bell. Here it comes. Get away, get away. Spread the word around. The motherfucking town.
All right. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Analog Horror. Hey, Troshith, thank you for the 7 months.
Man, 7 months aiming for 8 months now. Hope you're doing alright.
I'm doing
Phil.
great.
I hope you all enjoy this as much as I will enjoy it. Now have fun.
Hell yeah. Hey, Zilla Creature, thank you for the 7 months.
Time for the spooky VHSs.
2 specifically, I mean 2 series, and a game. We're not actually just Let's Watching, we're actually playing a Vimeo game. Hey Aviarius, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. Hey there Vix, welcome. Hey Ultima, thank you for the 14 months. Hey Kinda Graceful, thank you for the 13 months. Hey Fantal. Hey Max. Hey Paradox. Hey King Cobra. Hey Scameleon. Drew H. Pickleman. Maho. Turtle King. Fantal. Hey Luca.
Months. Yippee.
Yippee! 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 Hey Lori. Hey Lucky. Hey Threeloy. Hey Dark and Lights. Hey Kinda Graceful. Thank you for the 13.
13 months, let's G.
Alright, a lot of people come through on the door. Welcome. I think a person plays for the 8 months. Hope you have a good time. I'm gonna have a wonderful time.
Hope you have a good time.
Thank you, Eddie Edits, for the 3 months. I love Gemini Home Entertainment. Enjoy. Thank you. Thank you, Emerald Sword, for the 9 months.
I love Gemini Home Entertainment. Enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you, Xnan, for the 10 months. Can you shout out Cyclones Lover 78, please? Shoutouts to whoever that is. Hell yeah. Thank you, Pixel Dusta, for the 8 months. Whoa. Also moved out today. Congratulations. Hopefully you're gonna be able to settle into your new home well.
6 months. Have you played?
I played VVV... VVV? Yes. Yes, I have played that game. Haven't streamed it though because that was years ago.
Can you shout out Cyclones Lover 78, please?
Shout out to that guy. No idea who that is, but I guess I can do that. Hey, Pixel Dust Stuff, thank you for the 8 months.
8 months. Wow. Also moved out today! Exclamation mark colon 3.
As someone that moved out of their family home, what? 5 years ago? I think you're gonna be due fine.
Good afternoon, Pookie. Glad to be here for a year already.
The fuck you call me?
I still have to make the fan art I've been thinking of doing since months. Now.
Thank you for the 13 months, Mr. Shouty. Don't fucking call me that. Hey, Brimstoner.
Excited for the stream.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be alone for this one, by the way. Before I had co-host for the react portions of the Analog Horror stream. Today I'm gonna do it alone.
Afternoon, Phil. Time to get analog horrored.
Time to get analogued. That sounds really bad. Hey, Egg, thank you for the 22 months. The dawn of the 2 years is approaching.
The dawn of the 2 years is approaching.
And not only that, but also the dawn of me doing streams for 3 years. Can you believe it? The channel's 3rd anniversary is happening in September this year.
2 months in the cesspit. Love it. Never seen these two, so this'll be a treat.
A lot of people have been asking me to watch these. Well, no specifically. AJPS, thank you for the 11 months.
Z-Piece punches himself before he says it, damn, that was close.
No idea what that means. A lot of people recommended me Gemini Home Entertainment. Or apparently Entertainmer. I think I paused the video at the wrong time. Hey Punk Bunker, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. A lot of people recommended me Gemini, but I got a very specific suggestion from a very specific friend
I fucking love Greylock.
for the second one.
It's currently my second favorite analog horror. Also
Ooh!
21 months CRP.
Thank you, Neon the Cartoon, for the 21 months. Yes, so Gemini was suggested by the chat, but Greylock was suggested to me by Sack, aka Posterspec, aka analog horror fucking expert. At least expert compared to me. Like, I'm not 100% into this shit, so like, I treat them as an expert.
Almost to 2 years, everyone. Let's go.
Thank you, Foxy Gamer, for the 22 months. You're all gonna get those glowing white badges soon. That's kind of interesting. Hey, Printer, thank you for the 16 months.
16 months. Going to begin to start dating so I won't be alone anymore. Hope you have a good time watching whatever this is.
Thank you, Printed, for the 16 months, but if you're dating someone just because you don't want to be alone, that's not recommendable.
1 month already. By the way, have you heard about Holston? I think that you would like this game.
That name sounds familiar, but not enough for me to remember what it is. Hey, Benja.
Spooky VHS.
Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, 512, for the 14 months. Peepoo, I'm eating elote. I don't know what that means.
Peepoo _ file all. Am eating elote.
Oh, like a lot. Don't eat too much, is gonna be bad for your health. Thank you, Temple Beast, for the €2. Feeling good, hungry, and I'm ready to party. Hell yeah! Thank you, Rustman, for the 18 months. Gemini is a personal favorite. Couldn't recommend it enough. Yeah, originally I did a Let's Play. I mean, not a Let's Play, a fucking Let's Watch.
Gemini is a personal fave. Couldn't rec enough.
I did an original Let's Watch for the Walton Files, what other stuff? The Backrooms, and finally County thing. I forgot the name of it. Mandela Catalog. Thank you, Neon the Cartoon. I did a Let's Watch with my friends of Mandela Catalog, Walton Files, and the Backrooms. And those were pretty fun, except Mandela for like 90% of it, and then the last 10% was fucking sick. A lot of people wanted me to do a Let's Watch of other analog horror properties since then. It's been like, what, a year since I've done a Let's Watch of analog horror? But the problem with that is, I don't want to turn my channel into a full-on React content channel, you know? I usually want to give out as much input into the things that I'm streaming as possible, and turning the channel into a let's watch this thing together kind of thing would probably not be as good. I don't know, I don't get that, I don't like that feeling very well, you know? Hey, CJ, placing for $5.
Phil, remember when you said you weren't gonna do reaction content? How long did that commitment last?
A lot, actually, because I don't want to turn it into a React content channel, but actually genuinely want to get into these series, you know? And the problem with getting into these series is that they are very fucking cryptic. So I need someone to guide my hand to tell me what this shit is
Gemini
about.
is one of the best analog OGs, Zemo. Very slow
Thank you.
uploads though. Been waiting almost a year for the next video. Hope you like it, smile.
Thank you for the £5. Hey, Octa Joker, thank you for the $5.
Me when the lock is gray.
What I want with these like Let's Watches is to make them as sparse as possible, so that I don't get to rely on this too much, you know? Obviously, all the links to the main channels for these videos will be available in the description, and I highly suggest that you, like, you know, check out these things yourself if you haven't watched them already. And also, I want chat to fucking guide me through these, because 90% of the time, whenever these kinds of series get announced or like get shown off, there's usually hidden videos.
Hope you enjoy it.
Thank you, Roost of Shadows. There's usually hidden videos, hidden meanings. Apparently, Gemini Home Entertainment has an entire game that I haven't played. So, to be able to understand these, we need to kind of like do it as a group effort, you know? I don't want to spend like 3 hours watching a video of some guy explaining the content. I want to get into it and actually understand it and like, you know, experience it with a group. You know, I think that's what, yeah, exactly, that's what makes it fun, like Max said on the chat. But yeah, I won't turn this channel into a fucking React content mill, and hopefully, as we watch these series together, I will pause and I will analyze all the videos as we go through them to try to find clues, try to find hidden meanings or hidden secrets or messages in there.
Currently watching this while building Lego Sanctum Sanctorum.
Hell yeah, Punk Bunker. They have a fucking Sanctum Sanctorum in Lego form? Pog. Thank you. Hey, Luca, thank you for the super chat. Okay, but Phil, watching the oldest view would be awesome from the creator of the Backrooms. I have not watched that. But still, I don't want to, like, make this a weekly thing. Have you seen Vita Carnis? Zach recommended me Vita Carnis, actually. I was almost gonna put it on this stream. Thank you for the $5. The only thing that prevented it from being on the stream...
Okay, we won't gaslight you. You can trust us, definitely.
I mean, it's only funny to gaslight the streamer when he's playing something and he's gonna, like, fuck up if he does something wrong.
Thank you for drowning out the boredom for a month.
Thank you, Danger C, for the 1-month membership. But I think that, like, chat is very spoiler heavy when they want to explain or their own hyperfixation. Thank you, Raven, for the membership. So, the reason for why we have members-only chat right now is because I don't want to get fucking spoiled on this shit. Last time we had this issue on the Let's Watches for the Walton file specifically, that every time we started up a video, people would be like, here it comes, or like, oh, this is the thing, or like, this is the I don't, like, it kind of does, it kind of has a problem of, like, people get way too overeager to share the exact explanations for what is happening. So I'm putting this chat in members only, so that, you know, at least people, to slow down the spam, and for people in the Toxic Cesspit to be able to share stuff without, you know, just a random guy, like a random, I don't know, fucking 10-year-old coming in and saying like, oh, I loved it in that part in episode 3 where the guy fucking chainsaw that other guy's head off or some fucking thing and provides a timestamp, and like I completely miss out on reacting to the jump scare because I know exactly what's happening, you know? So yeah, that is going to be... Oh, also, this is probably not going to be like a weekly thing, but just to explain to the members that weren't here last week... Hey, Harry Manui, thank you for the 20 months.
Hard time, and I am not late, yippee.
Yippee! Just to explain this to the people that were not here last week, you can currently see on the title of the stream that this is titled a Members Sunday. Now, Member Sundays are essentially the streams that I will lock down the chat, and I will only have it accessible to members only. So like the people that are like doing the membership stuff on my channel. I did this because I figured that I don't really like doing members only streams. I mean, yeah, sometimes it's fun, but paywalling content, like entire streams, entire like hour-long streams behind a membership does not sit right with me. We did the Cabela Biology 2 stream with Ellie like a few weeks ago, and that was like the second best stream of the goddamn channel. And I didn't want to put that as a paywall that behind like the membership for people to see, because like I was like, oh my fucking god, people need to see the Biology 2 stream. The Cabela stream was fucking awesome. So ever since then, I've been, like, conflicted about doing members-only content. So we have officially changed it so that there's no more members-only streams anymore. Every single stream is going to be public. But obviously, and I obviously have released every single existing members-only stream has become public. I just shut them out, like, all at once. Everyone can see them. I talked about that with my members on the community posts, and they seem to be okay with it. They don't seem to feel ripped off about me releasing the members-only stuff. They seem to be happy that people can just watch them. So that felt good. But obviously, I do need to provide an incentive to have the membership. So I have this new Member Sunday thing, where, like, if I want to lock down the chat for spoilers, or for, like, shared videos, or, like, for very specific streams, for any specific contents, I will have them locked down only to the members. So they will be only for the membership. They will be able to comment on the streams. And I think that provides enough value for the memberships to feel worth it, obviously, and also the emotes and stuff like that, without feeling like you're getting completely cut off, you know? Also, another thing that I just realized about the members-only chat, mods without a membership can still talk in the chat. So you don't need a membership if you want to talk in the chat if you're a mod, which is incredible, because Weird Name is a mod in the chat, by the way. Like, I don't mention Weird Name a lot, like, on streams, but he's been, like, the most faithful mod and one of the most faithful viewers of the channel, and he can't get a membership. He just straight up just cannot actually get a membership. So I always feel bad about, like, having to exclude him on the members-only stuff. So this is actually a perfect system. Everybody give props to Weird Name, by the way. If you've been on a Phisnom stream, you've seen Weird Name on the chat. He is the best, honestly. He does, like, the most work out of the mods and stuff like that.
It's best for everyone instead of waiting 1 month
Yes.
for content that everyone already talks about, since it's such a pain to be excluded. About okay.
Exactly, Scamelian. And also, just like I said before, and I'll repeat it again, me having to wait out the members-only streams and releasing them after a month not only hurts people that want it to be included, but also it hurts my own channel's visibility. If I release a member VOD publicly, YouTube treats that as, like, an actual upload, and then sees all the hours of content that my subscribers are not watching, because 1, either they already watched it, or 2, they don't want to watch VODs, which is completely okay. And YouTube says, well, fuck this guy, we're gonna lower his visibility on the YouTube algorithm. And it's like, fuck. So I'm either forced to keep the members-only VODs as members-only content, and never release them, or I just stop making them. And it's, you know what? Fuck it. I stopped making them. So we are just going to do Member Sundays from here on out, which, like, every so often the Sundays will be locked only to the members. And hopefully that's enough of an incentive. It will probably still, you know, if you're, like, a toxic level member, you will still be able to do voting for future streams. Like, that's not going away, and obviously you get your name put on the screen on the starting soon page and the ending screen if you're a level 2 toxic member. So that's perfect. I think that's a perfect system. Phil, I know I asked yesterday, but now have you watched TLORS yet? No idea what that is. No idea what that is. I don't know the acronym, sorry. I didn't even know I was a toxic member until one of the Paper Mario streams. Hey, you're one and only? Thank you for the membership. The Legend of Ruby Sunday. I have not watched that yet. Thank you, Reese. I have not checked that out yet. Anyways. What the fuck else was I gonna say before we start the stream? Oh yeah, Sack! or Posterspec, or whatever, SAC, they gave me a huge list of analog horror media. I have not watched literally 90% of the stuff that they sent me on Discord. We were going to watch Vita Carnis today, but then I went through the playlist of these videos, and turns out each of these is already 2 hours, so I can't be doing a Let's Watch of like above 6 hours. That would be way too much. So we are decreasing the scope of the Let's Watch, and we're just doing 2 series, and we're gonna try to comment, and we're gonna try to get as much like details out of these as possible, because I have no idea what any of these 2 series are about. Gemini is an older series that a lot of people recommended it to me after the original Let's Watch ended. And Greylock is a new series that Zach recommended that is apparently one of the scariest analog horror series. I watched the thumbnails on the channel and they're very like outwardly scary. Like there's a very huge emphasis on like creepy faces, distorted faces, generally like not subtle, just like in-your-face horror. So that's interesting. What I really hope doesn't happen though is that okay, chat, for the people that have watched these 2 series, either Gemini or Greylock. You know what I don't want or don't like? I don't like it when a scare is supposed to be like a giant, ear-piercing, annoying, brutal fucking sound in my ear that lasts like over a second. So, do you know if that happens in Greylock or Gemini? Because like, I hate it when like there's like a ear-piercing sound that just continues to happen over and over and over and over and over. I think that happens in Greylock. Ugh. Hopefully that doesn't detract from the experience, though. I usually, for analog horror at least, I like it when I see creepy shit, but it's not like outwardly like it's gonna fucking destroy my ears, you know? Sometimes in Greylock. Gemini doesn't have that. Okay, that's good. Hopefully, if you've been a long-time watcher of the channel, you've seen my own reactions to the past analog horror stuff we watched. So, like, The Backrooms, Mandela Catalog, and Walton Files. You can, if you were there for that, you will kind of understand what my taste in horror is. There's a lot of analog horror series that swing from one side to the other. Either they have very in-your-face, not scary, very annoying, loud, piercing sounds and edgy shit. Or they have the opposite that puts me to fucking sleep, where it's like a dark, black fucking screen with nothing happening for like 10 minutes. Because of my ADHD, I just go completely like, ugh. I get so fucking bored of that, you know? A series needs to, like, actually hook me before they put in the atmosphere shit. Like, you need to show me that you can actually do something to scare me before you start, like, ooh, I'm gonna just sit in this corner for 5 minutes and not say anything. I just have, like, static noise over a background. Woo! I think there needs to be, like, a good, like, balance for that. Like, episode 1 of, like, the Walton Files, like, it did that shit where, like, a person was, like, chased in the woods by like a giant animatronic bunny, and then you saw the face of the bunny covered in blood, and it was like, oh, fucking hell, that shit is scary. It was like, it proved to me that the creator could do something actually terrifying by showing it to me. And then it got me invested and hooked into the series, you know? I think that's why it's important in an analog horror series. As I watch more of these, I will kind of refine my taste. But in general, if I want a series to catch my attention. I want it to show me something I'm interested in, and then build on top of it, and then do the atmosphere, you know? Introductions are very important. Yeah, exactly, weird name. Oh yeah, one last warning before we begin. We're 30 minutes before, 30 minutes on the pre-stream discussion. Before we begin, there's currently a thunderstorm going on outside. I see lightning and thunder happening in the distance. So, if the stream suddenly cuts out and I can't continue it, just assume that the power went out. You know? Like, at any moment, at any time, suddenly, for no reason, the stream might just get cut. And not in a spooky analog horror, ooh, the stream is glitching, the big oogie boogie is gonna get me. No, it's like it's gonna cut suddenly. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but I do see the thunderstorm outside, and it's like, should I delay the stream? Nah. Let's just see what happens, you know? I will assume that you got struck by lightning. Yeah, you know what? I can work with that. And with that, we will begin our Let's Watch of, first, Gemini Home Entertainment. Now, I don't know how I should begin this. Maybe read the description. The first episode of this only has 857,000 views. Considering how popular this series is, I'm kind of surprised of those numbers. Maybe the first episode is not that great? Let's see. Oh, there's no description, just 4 dots. Oh, they have a Teespring. That's nice. Before we begin on Gemini Home Entertainment, I would like to ask the chat, what are your thoughts on this? I literally don't know nothing. From the title of the series, I'm just assuming that this is like a TV program where like spooky stuff happens. What are your opinions on it if you're a fan of Gemini Home Entertainment? Testoe says good. Peak, never seen it. I don't know, never watched. Phil, this is the second episode. No, I watched the first one. The first one is just like a channel ID. It's not really... This is technically the first one. Like, I want to skip the channel ID stuff. Weirdnam says, one of my favorite analog horror series. Hell yeah. It's one of the most innovative of its genre. Ooh. Phil, this is the second episode, not the first. Okay, so the reason for why I'm not doing the first episode, the eye catch, the one that takes like 1 minute, is because that one contains a song that would ban the stream from being played. Like, I have a little add-on on my YouTube that detects if, like, a certain song is gonna ban the stream. So I chose to not include that, so sorry about that. Thank you, not a Soviet spy, for the $2. Sue's got to get ya. I suppose so. But yeah, we will watch this one, which is Storm Safety Tips. Wait, no, am I completely fucking wrong? No, okay.
So glad you are doing analog horror again.
Thank you, Mitna, for the 6 months. Okay, no, I am. Okay, you know what? I am completely fucking stupid. It was channel surfing. Yeah, the channel surfing, the one with 1 minute. This one gets copyrighted. World's Weirdest Animals. That. Sorry about that. Okay, yeah, 1,919,000 views. Okay, yeah, that's way better. Okay. There we go. Sorry, chat. Yeah, see, this is why I need you here. 'Cause I'm stupid. And I don't even know what the first episode of the series are. Almost gaslit us. Okay. Whew. Anyways, before we begin, any other thoughts? Any other thoughts about Gemini? From my own perspective, I think this is going to be like National Geographic but analog horror. Is that an accurate assessment of what I'm about to watch? Is this gonna be like a fucking nature documentary channel but it's analog horror? Kinda, yeah. Only one way to find out. Very interesting in terms of themes. I'm a Gemini. I'm a Pisces. For this episode, yes. Yes and no. I like Greylock more, but I think you'll like this. Maybe like Home Safety Hotline, that's the vibes I'm getting from this. Agreed. Hey, Ver the Creeper, thank you for the super chat. Sometimes I confuse Gemini with Local 58, which I think is the first analog horror series. Technically, the first analog horror series is a Slenderman series, so no. I think that's like Marble Hornets. I think, Marble Hornets is like the first analog horror series. Alright, let's start it out. Sorry for the preamble, but I really wanted to talk to Chad before we started this. Gemini. Home Entertainment. World's weirdest animals. Rural Minnesota. Look at this easy listening music. Welkin County. Is that a fake county? Is it a fake ass thing? It's probably a fake county, isn't it? Animal 1. Greater Prairie Chicken. Am I on time? Yeah, we literally just started the first episode of Gemini Home Entertainment. Welcome. Native to Central North America, Greater Prairie chickens are well known for their prominent air sacs and protruding ear-like feathers. Burb.
Verb.
Thank you, Splatoon. Oh, look at these guys. These birds often engage in lekking, a form of mating ritual. The males utilize their air sacs to impress the females. Aww. Look at that cute little thing. During the winter, the greater prairie chickens have been observed diving into snow to stay warm. How weird. Let me guess, the final animal is gonna be like, ooh, creepy, alien. Clay County.
Sometimes I confuse Gemini with Local 58, which I think is the first analog horror series.
One of the most popular early ones, but not the first one. Thank you. Thank you for the creeper. Animal 2. Owl! The Burrowing Owl. Oh, we can actually hear him. Once found all over the Americas, this small critter is now far more elusive. As their name suggests, these owls create large burrows for their nests, instead of creating ones in trees. Hey Phil, would you ever watch Marble Hornets on stream? Yeah, I think that would be cool. Burrowing owls like to live in prairies and open fields where they can use old squirrel or badger holes for their nests. Day God's Lethal ate dinner in time just to see the first episode. Lucky me, hell yeah. So, essentially this is teaching us. Is that just me, or is there like a face in here? Can people see my mouse? Yes, they can. Is there like a face? Is this like a face? Everywhere, California. Animal 3? Is it gonna be fucking nothing? Wood crawlers. Are you pointing at the tree, or are you pointing something behind the tree?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey Phil, would you ever watch Marble Hornets on stream?
I remember
D.
watching that series. I remember watching that series when I was younger, and it was pretty creepy.
Thank you.
A little bit amateurish, though.
Ate dinner in time to see the first episode. Lucky me.
Thank you, God's Letha, for the €5. Found all over North America. These animals are excellent hunters, being able to tread most terrain without making a sound. Oh no. Oh no. Their preferred nesting locations are inside the homes of large families, where large swarms can adapt easier. Oh, is this some kind of mimic shit? You will hear screaming. Oh, God. They stole their voices. Oh. Burn the bodies, lest they stand up again.
Happy Father's Day, Phil. I'm enjoying some Red Baron pepperoni pizza whilst watching you. My dad is out at the river with my family.
Today's Father's Day? I didn't even know about that. Think you wanted the actual, though. Nature's mockery. What are you actually looking at? Oh, actual visuals, okay. This is what I mean by a hook. A series has to actually show you something before you actually get scared. It can't just be like smokes and mirrors and like nothing happening. What the fuck was that? Now, Phil, watch this. Okay, there was something in the house. Is that like one of them? Oh. Oh, they're just standing there. Oh, I can actually see them. Oh. It's just... They're... Oh. Because they're trying to mimic humans. Is that what this is? Fake people. Are they taking the forms of people, or this like, or is this just like... This gives me like the same kind of feeling of like a canned animation for like a game that is just trying to simulate human life, but it's not actually... There's not actually any like human movement, it's just like a vague... Oh god. Don't get so close to the Don't get so close to the window. Come on, dude. Ah, there we go. Okay. I guess this is some Resident Evil 4 shit. Like, parasites infiltrating houses and then taking over the owners. World's weirdest animals. Gemini Home Entertainment. Okay, the guy running at the camera was kind of goofy at the end, but in general, I love how off-putting that acting was. It kind of felt like just in the realm of like, yeah, no, these things are trying to appear as humans, but don't understand anything about actually being human. So they just kind of move around the house or just stand around in the living room because that's just kind of like what humans are supposed to be doing. Interesting. RE4 if Los Illuminados actually succeeded. Yeah. Thank you, Raylist Guy, for the $2. They did make a short game for this series. Yep, I have it downloaded to my PC. Before we do Greylock, we will be watching that. I mean, we will be playing that. That's like an in-between. This one is Episode 2. Storm Safety Tips. Gemini Home Entertainment. So from what I'm getting so far from this series, it's a nature documentary TV channel that is warning people about the existence of creatures that can take over a person's home. It's like very much home safety hotline kind of vibes. Okay. The developers of Home Safety Hotline probably got a lot of inspiration from this. Storm Safety Tips, brought to you by Harbinge Technologies. Storms can be violent and dangerous. In this cassette, you will learn how to protect you and your family when a severe storm hits your home. Part 1. Prepare in advance. You do not want to get caught in a storm unprepared. To prepare your home in case of a storm, follow these steps. Step 1. Reinforce your home. This may involve improving structural support, replacing roof shingles, and fixing any possible leaks. Step 2. Install an early warning system. This will allow you to know beforehand if a storm or other danger is approaching your home. Recommended, Albedo Alarm or Harbinge Technologies. So this is like an ad for that company that is, or like a sponsor for this video. Step 3, create a storm bunker. Make sure the bunker matches the following measurements. 10 feet by 18 feet. Not sure what that is in centimeters. Create a concrete foundation at least 8 inches thick. In the center of your bunker, install a large aluminum hemisphere. What? Place a shortwave radio next to the hemisphere. Is that a real thing? Oh, it's not for storms. Only turn on radio in the event of an emergency. What the fuck was that? Part 2. What to do during a storm. In the event that a storm hits your home, it is important to follow these steps. Step 1. Quietly take your family to your bunker. Your home does not belong to you now. Turn on shortwave radio. Ignore all sound produced by the radio. These are auditory hallucinations. Step 3. Remain calm. Your tears are filled with salt. Okay, so this was hijacked already. What is that thing in the background? Part 3. After a storm. If you believe the storm has passed, carefully leave your bunker to survey for damages. If your house has been severely damaged, check for movement inside. Nah, that's not safe. Do you hear the chime? You're safe. The storm has passed over. Hey, Yufu.
It's been a long while since I joined one of your streams.
Hey.
What's good, Phil?
I'm doing well. Just checking this out. So far, it seems that the broadcast was hijacked and it's like giving out bad advice. It wouldn't make sense to have like the radio on if it just was like hallucinations. Look to the field. Do you see lights? Return to your bunker. Huh? Ooh. Listen. Under your feet. Crawling through the floor. Loud.
You hi, Phil. What are we watching?
We're watching Gemini Home Entertainment, Janky Cat. Thank you for the 4 months. Congratulations! You are now well equipped to defend you and your family against the storms. Sure! Why is a storm crawling underneath the goddamn floorboards? Storm safety tips. Rated by Remy Abode. Is that in? Seems so. And that's it. Okay, before we move on, let me go back to the point that it glitched. Because there's like a very specific point where like... Here. Hey, Free Spring. Thank you for upgrading. Okay, so something happened here.
Thank you.
Oh, God. Oh, it didn't actually show anything, but there's something white in the background. And I have no idea what it is. Okay, so this was significantly less impressive than the first episode, but it seems to be warning about something that is not a storm. I think it's the visual of a real bunker. I'm not sure. It's way too blurry to determine. But the main idea is that there is something lights outside that frequently or might frequently show up that would pose a threat to the people watching this broadcast. Okay. Next episode is Gemini Home Entertainment 3, Artificial Computer Learning. Also, what is that? I know this is like... I think this is Jupiter, right? This is like the planet Jupiter, but like kind of tinted. Is this supposed to be like a moon of Jupiter? Or is it one of those storm eye thingies? A storm eye? I don't think it's like that prevalent in Jupiter, right? Let me Google Jupiter real quick. Jupiter. Maybe I can find like the exact image they use. Oh my fucking god, though. No, actually. It is actually, I think, smaller than it actually is. Look at this. There's like a real picture of Jupiter. Apparently Jupiter has like a gigantic red hole at like the bottom of it. So that's what it is. Alright, artificial computer learning. The biggest fear in South American. Ragnat Computing. That's Neptune, and yeah, it looks like that. No, that's Jupiter. Fuck, I was looking at the chat. A demonstration of artificial thought in computer intelligence. Ooh, that's a topical fucking episode for today? Okay. Gonna have sentient computers, or what? Brief background. For the past 4 years, Ragnat Computing have been developing artificial computer intelligence using new revolutionary methods. These methods have led to produce the world's most advanced artificial intelligence to date. Artificial! As a test of this intelligence's abilities, we gave it the task of creating an original intelligible story in the format of a children's storybook. 3 iterations of the story will be shown, illustrating the creation process utilized by the artificial intelligence.
I often forget I'm a member and get pleasant surprise. What's Regnad backwards?
Oh, danger. Why?
Nah man, that's Mars.
Thank you,
XD.
Cassie. Why would you name your company Danger? Okay. I'm paying attention. Iteration 1. Jack leapt over the river. Mary to follow. Together. Travel. Follow the secret. Jack the river. It is dead. It is definitely not coherent, or at least not as coherent as a human story. First iteration test, heed insufficient results, though patterns and story consistency are clearly visible, albeit unrefined. Is this supposed to be publicly shown? Or is this iteration 2? Jack leapt over the river. Mary followed close behind. They are searching for the secret place. I hear you.
Thank you.
No, Phil, it's Neptune. Look it up.
Soviet spy, I literally googled the word Jupiter, and it showed up. I guess Neptune maybe is, like, similar. Hey, what in the actual, though?
The storm on Jupiter is twice as large as Earth.
Oh.
If it were to happen on Earth, we would all be destroyed. It's very tiny compared to other planets.
That is a scary thought. Phil, it's fucking Neptune. Okay, you know what? Let's make Chad happy and look it up. Neptune. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. We're gonna have to fucking... Oh. Hold on a second. That is literally the image. That is literally the image for Gemini Home Entertainment. Oh. I guess Neptune and Jupiter have the exact, same storm thingy. Phil, it will be explained later. Okay. Now, did the Guardian get that photo? Wait, did the Guardian get that photo from Gemini Home Entertainment? Or is that just the image that they used? Alright. Let's go back to this. Storms are common in many planets. Okay, I guess I'm fucking stupid. The intelligence builds upon its previous iteration, utilizing complex wordage and proper grammar and formatting. Iteration 3. Please don't be a nightmare. Jack leapt over the river. There goes Harry down the stream. The secret place will keep us safe. The river flows, but not with water. I mean, you know, AI bullshit, am I right? It's not... The intelligence seems to diverge from its original path and begins more complex branch of sentences. I mean, it's just a fucking stupid AI, you know? Iteration 4. Jack heard it again. There is a voice from space. Jack, do you see me? I have become something else. That's definitely not an AI, is it? Oh, nothing. Listen to the silver box. The stars are moving now. Do you see the hungry eye? Oh. Here I am. What the fuck is that in the background? Yep, that's Neptune. Either that or the main boss of Kirby. This video should have demonstrated to you the capabilities of RegNet Computing's artificial intelligence. 0 from Kirby. We hope that this technology, to have this technology available for commercial and personal use within the year. RegNet Computing. Oh, okay. So, let me get this straight. No, we're gonna go back to that. Every time that we finish an episode, I want to go back and check what we talked about. Kind of a fun episode to talk about the difference between Jupiter and Neptune, huh? Yeah, that's definitely the eye that the video talked about. That it's kind of, like, obvious. This is the diorama that the AI produced. Visual distortion. Intent alive. Yeah, no shit, it's alive. That totally kind of looks like 0 from Kirby, though. But having an entire planet be fucking sentient and out to get you is terrifying. Is it, like, actually moving towards Earth? Or, like... Reminds me of the episode of, like, the Doctor Who episode where, like, the moon was just an egg that was waiting to hatch. That was not a very well-received episode. So the moon from Zelda, also that. That would be... I mean, hey, Pixie Boy, thank you for the $2. This Man vs. Machine update is a little weird, not gonna lie. How far away is Neptune? Because even if Neptune is, like, alive and out to get us, Neptune is still, like, I don't know, fucking a billion light years away? So, like, even if he's, like, pissed off and is, like, about, like, coming to get us, is like, yeah, bitch, see you in, like, 300 years, I don't give a fuck. You know how fucking far away you are? I don't give a fucking shit. Kind of like the planet from Dead Space 3. It's not that far. It's 2.7834 billion miles. 4,301 billion kilometers away. I mean, I'll probably be dead by the time that Neptune gets me. You know? I mean, it's cool. Maybe he's like sees all the fucking Twitter shit and is like, oh, I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers. But it's like, what can you do? You're far away. I don't give a shit. Not my problem. At least with the moon, like the moon is close enough to Earth that it will be like, yeah, no, we're gonna have a problem if this shit tries to get us. But Neptune is like far. But from what I understand of this broadcast, it seems that like a signal from the AI was being hijacked to show that the planet was alive. How does that correlate with all the other stuff that we've been seeing, though? Like, we've been seeing the wood crawlers, which are like kind of like mimic kind of characters that go into people's houses and like kind of like turn people into just lifeless husks that are like patrolling the insides, kind of pretending to be people. You have the lights in the storm video that are showing, that are like, I guess like, they're faking to be storms, but if you go out and try to see lights outside after a storm, they're gonna get you. And then you have motherfucking Neptune, a billion light years away, being a fucker. Puppeting the corpses, yeah, exactly. We'll have to see, though. From what I'm getting out of these three videos, though, it seems that there's like a theme of technology being hijacked in order to show the reality that the program is trying to hide or trying to make into just a fun little program with nothing wrong going on. That's a lot. That is very common in like analog horror media. What are your theories so far for Gemini? Well, there's nothing connecting anything right now. It seems that there's parasites that try to possess people's bodies or like feed them and take over their homes. There's weird UFO lights, and there is an entire fucking planet that is alive. That's like three very different kinds of things to be scared of. Hey Luca, thank you for the super chat. Scary thing, if something starts moving very close to light speed, it's that we won't know it's near until it's too late. Maybe the parasites come from Neptune. Yeah. I don't have a concrete theory so far, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. Oh god. The next episode is called Our Solar System. Oh shit, we're going full on cosmic horror. Okay. Gemini Home Entertainment, episode 4, Our Solar System. Okay, time to learn more about our quirky solar system. Oh, we're fucked. Imagine if every planet was alive. Imagine if our planet was alive. Our solar system. Oh god. Imagine if every single one of these things was like a biological being that we're just living on top of. The sun, situated 149 million miles away, the sun provides light for our entire solar system. Without it, Earth would be a barren, frozen rock. Mercury, the small one. As one of the smallest planets in our solar system, Mercury is also the hottest. It sits perilously close to the sun and only takes 8 days to orbit around it. Hey Kita Demon, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. Venus. As the second brightest object in the night sky, Venus can sometimes be seen from Earth. Oh, 87, sorry, the thing got caught off. Yeah, 87. The average surface temperature of the planet is 462 degrees Celsius. Pretty toasty. Hey, Zach! Yeah, we're watching Peak right now. Earth. Earth is one of the only planets in our solar system capable of supporting life. With 71% of the planet covered in water, it's a miracle we can all— One of them?! What do you mean, one of them? Often called the Red Planet, Mars is a mostly barren desert world. Pieces of Mars have fallen to Earth in the form of meteorites. Jupiter. As a gas giant, Jupiter has no solid surface, which makes it impossible to stand on it. The large spot on the planet is known as the Great Red Spot. It is not an eye. Although mostly a gas giant, there may be a large solid core deep inside the Saturn planet. This planet's prominent rings are quite a sight to behold. They are the gateway. Uranus. This planet is classified as an ice giant and is the coldest planet in our solar system. What the fuck do you mean by it's the gateway? Unlike most planets, Uranus rotates on its side. Neptune. Okay, boy. A large storm rages in the planet called the Great Dark Spot. It is the lens. Neptune has been mutated. Whoa! I saw you. Who the fuck? Oh. The iris. It is with us now. Laughing at us. Oh! That's cool. That's not really scary, it's just fucking cool. Behold. That's Neptune. Oh! Is that a supernova? Oh. Pluto! It's not even a planet. As the smallest planet in our solar system, Pluto is only 1,188 kilometers in radius. Although it hangs at the edge of our solar system, this planet isn't going anywhere. It's not even a planet anymore.
I mean, the universe has almost infinite planets. It's impossible that Earth is the only one with life.
I mean, yeah, but it said one of in the solar system, and Neptune is very clearly fucked. Our solar system, created by Remy Abode. Is Remy Abode the name of the creator of Gemini Home Entertainment, or is like a character in the story? I'm not quite sure. Let me go back and check on that again. So the first thing that I noticed was kind of fucked up is in the Saturn scene. When it said they are the gateway. Yeah, is that the iris? I wonder if that appeared in any other of the showcases. Yeah, you can see it here on the bottom left of Mars. So the iris is a living planet that kind of moves around everywhere without the need to follow the sun's gravity. Unless that's not the iris. I mean, it's more blue compared to the iris. So it's like the moon from Outer Wilds. Kind of. Phil, both Saturn and Neptune have rings. Neptune's rings are more faint, but they exist. That's probably why they said Saturn is the gateway. So, it doesn't seem that any of the other planets are actually alive, except Neptune. Hey, King Rowlet, thank you for the super chat. Fun fact, 63 Earths can fit inside Uranus. Ooh, boy, that's a lot of them. So, that means that the planet is not actually alive by itself? Oh my god, a giant moth. What the fuck? Ew! Ew! Get away! A giant moth just crashed into my setup. Oh god, what the fuck? Dude! Get away! Meow. Oh, it's trying to crash because I turn off the light in here. Hold on a second. A giant moth, literally a giant moth, just crashed into my monitor. Brother, I want lamp. Yeah, it's like seeking the light of the monitor. I turn on the lamp in this room so that it will divert itself to the main source of light.
Don't kill moth.
No, I'm not gonna kill the moth. Oh my god, it's not a moth. Oh! Motherfucker. Get away. Get away. Get away. Shoot. 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 Oh, wait. Psst. Shh. Wait. Get away. Get the fuck away from here. I have the window open for you, asshole. Did he go away? Hello? Bitch. I think he went away. Yes. Okay. Ugh. Sorry about that. It was not a moth. Alright, enough about that. Let's continue what we were talking about. Hopefully it doesn't return. Hey, the Joker. Joel Wasp invasion moment. It was not a wasp. It was a giant grasshopper. Think you're not a Soviet spy for the $5. We know you killed and replaced film. Moth creature. It was not... This is not an analog horror video, guys. We're watching analog horror. We're not inside of an analog horror. Though, it would be a pretty sick fucking analog horror series if, like, you made a video about a guy discussing analog horror and he suddenly got analog horrored. I guess. Phil Moth, stop it. I'm real. It was not even a moth. How do you mistake a grasshopper for a moth, Phil? It was fucking dark. What do you fucking want me to do? Anyway. What the fuck was I talking about? I'm sorry, ADHD. Sorry, I got completely sidetracked by the moth. I mean, not the moth. The grasshopper. Thank you, you're one and only for the 4 months. What the fuck was I talking about? I'm sorry. Go back to Jupiter. Okay. What is it about Jupiter?
Thank you.
Joel Wasp invasion moment.
Of course. I just let it fucking just hop out of here. You wanted to look at the other planets.
Thank you.
Hey there.
We know you killed and replaced Phil Moth creature.
Don't worry, that's not gonna happen yet. So this one is just a gas giant. The red spot is not an actual eye, right? Yeah, there's not much going on here, and the static. This series doesn't seem to be the type where, like, it just hides stuff inside of the static. Yet. Okay, so I think from what I know so far, I will consider this as the iris. That Gojira, thank you for the 15 months.
Yes, my favorite analog horror. Let's watch Phil analog horror entertainment.
Amazing. Okay, so Neptune is the one that's most clearly fucked up. It just kind of opens its fucking orifice, which is cool as hell. So from what I'm getting from this, it seems that Neptune was not a planet that was originally alive, but it mutated because of the eye.
Thank you.
Am I correct when saying that?
The fact he doesn't know what Hess talking about before is proof he's fake.
Right. Of course not a Soviet spy. Phil, you fucking missed it again. What the fuck am I miss? Okay, they're fucking with me. Chat is fucking with me. So... okay, here's a thing that I can theorize about right now. Hear me out. And, like, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, but, like, hear me out on this theory. There is currently a giant cosmic horror entity known as the Iris that wants to do something with us, right? And it's using, like, Neptune as, like, a giant fucking star destroyer that is, like, beaming out light towards the other planets. Remember what I said about this being, like, Resident Evil 4 and, like, having, like, creatures, parasites, invading human homes and, like, taking them over? What if this is happening, but in a cosmic scale? Like, literally, it is a parasite planet infecting other planets, making it like themselves, and then spreading around the solar system. Like, it's literally a parasite, but in a cosmic scale, you know? Jupiter's text changed to, it's an open wound. What the fuck? Go back, go back, go back, go back? Where was that? Gas giant. It is not an eye. It's an open wound. It's not an eye, it's an open wound. Yeah, so the main concept here is the iris is a parasite that infected the solar system, and it's slowly corrupting the planets and making them into more copies of itself by literally harming the ground, or like the surface of the planets, and changing them from the inside. That's fucking cool! But how does that relate to the Woodcrawlers and the whole thing with the lights of the first 2 episodes? Top right Saturn screen appears to be something. Yeah, no, that's the iris. Right here. That's what we saw. That's what I meant by that's the iris. Like, the planet is going around other planets, and it's, like, orbiting them, and it's doing something to them that causes them to mutate. You know what I mean? Oh. The last sequence shows a beam going into the Earth. Oh, okay. How about this? Theory. I know. How many episodes is this in? Okay, we're only on episode 4, and I'm still formulating theories. How about this? What if the Woodcrawlers are like... Okay, has anyone here gotten COVID? Raise your hands here on the chat if you've gotten COVID. Or like you've, been sick in general. Once, yeah. No, not me. Mutant would. Yes, yes. Let him cook. Okay, so if we're treating planets as biological beings, if like we're legitimately treating planets as living things that are infecting one another, what if the way that this creature infects you and mutates you is by releasing a virus, essentially? And these creatures, the wood crawlers, are essentially bacteria or viruses from the iris that are meant to mutate the planet from the inside out. You know? Like, if a parasite, if an infector like the iris is trying to turn all the other planets into more copies of itself, then the wood crawlers and all the other weird shit that we saw in the first 2 episodes are maybe a representation of actual viral entities that are trying to turn the Earth into a copy of the iris. You know? So basically, imagine Neptune coughing on the Earth! Hey, King Rowlett, thank you for the super chat. Phil's hypothesis, a star-born parasite, yes. Like literally imagine, like, Neptune, like, going, like, you know this fucking beam of light?
Thank you.
Like, this shit.
If you use the keys on YouTube videos, you can go frame by frame.
Yes, I know.
The arrows next to the and keys.
I use the comma and the dot to do that, thank you. But yeah, like, imagine essentially Neptune coughing on you. Coughing on Earth. It's like... and infecting you with its fucking parasite light ray or some shit like that. It's like a cough. It's like COVID, but for planets. And I don't know what's going on with Pluto. Pluto just seems to be like a little guy. Anyway, so that is the 4th episode. We're already into theory crafting. Even though it's only been just the first 4 episodes. This is good, this is good, this is good. Hopefully I'm not missing anything so far. It seems not. The series doesn't seem to have like a lot of secret codes going on. Pluto's just chilling. Either that or it's like a husk or a corpse of an existing planet that was dead or something. Alright. Episode 5, Camp Information Video. No idea what happened there. Moonlight Acres Family Camp, established 1930. The Irish just skipped Pluto because it was too small. Come to visit Moonlight Acres Family Camp. Since our founding, Moonlight Acres has been devoted to family and creating memories. Our campground is as pristine and beautiful as ever, a relic from the past. Many of the original camp buildings remain, untouched since the initial closure. Let's look at some of the activities our camp has to offer. Activities. Oh wait, I remember this one. Oh, nice. With so many expansive trails, hiking is a regular occurrence in our camp. Just make sure you don't get lost. Hopefully there's nothing creepy going on in the background of these images. Archery has been a tradition throughout our camp's lifetime, with the targets getting more extravagant every year. Our canoe trips are always a blast. I'm just scanning Harvest. And let's not forget about our famous lights in the sky event. What the fuck? Of course. The lights. Accommodations. No need to pitch a tent. Moonlight Acres has tons of places to lay your head. Sleep in luxury at one of our family cabins, completely burrow-free. What does that mean? For the kids, we have separate boys and girls cabins, each with fun activities all year round. Feeling rustic? Stay at one of our camp's original cabins, which are frequently cleaned and always cozy. Each and every cabin in Moonlight Acres is beautifully decorated. Oh, with the most up-to-date safety technology.
Fun fact, the original third episode, The Deep Blue, was deleted, but you can see a re-upload of the episode.
Why did it get deleted? Is there something bad about that episode, or what? Also, yeah, we've seen that in the second episode. Alarms. The thing from the other episode. Maybe it got retconned. I'm not going to go outside of official sources for this. We're not going to watch a deleted episode if it doesn't make sense with the current continuity. Yeah, this is the alarm that got played in the second episode. You can rest assured knowing your security is in our hands. Do not answer the knocking at the door. Don't open that door! Okay, this seems pretty cozy. Mythos. An important part of Moonlight Acres' legacy is its mythos. Tall tales have been told from person to person throughout the camp's lifetime. In 1935, rumors of strange, well-dressed men visiting the camp began to make the rounds. It is said that the men would ask to enter the camp administrator's cabin every night for years. One night, a deal was made with the strange men, and they left the camp never to be seen again.
Thank you.
Hey, Okami, thank you for the $5.
Deep Blue was retconned as a later video did the same concept but much better work.
Oh, okay, that makes sense to me. Then we're not gonna watch that. Thank you. Another popular myth arose in the 30s when campgoers began to have sightings of skinwalkers! Red text. Those would be the wood crawlers, right? I remember that leg. Vessels. Men's club supervisor, answer the door. Activity supervisor, answer the door. Head camp satisfaction, answer the door, answer the door, answer the door, answer the door. Asked to enter. Oh, so that's why you don't open the fucking door. I really like that animation. That's the camp information video. Created by Remy Abode. Okay, Remy Abode has to be the creator of Gemini Home Entertainment. I can't imagine there would be a character in the story. Also, let's go through these one more time, because usually in analog horror, names that appear very fast in initial episodes end up being very important later on. Yeah, check the names of the vessel. Okay, I'm glad that me and Weird Name have, like, the same mindset for this. Adam Levitch. Barry Johnson. Truman Michaels. Bethany Newman. Alec Davidson. Dorothy Bates. That is 1, 2, 3, fucking the 7 human vessels, I guess. Vessels are the wood crawlers, yeah, I can't imagine that. Hey, Sin! Thank you for the membership. Look at this animation. Ooh, you can see the face of one of those. You know what this reminds me of? The design for these creatures kind of reminds me of, like, The Mist. If any of you guys has seen that movie. It's like a Stephen King novel adaptation movie about a few people being trapped inside of a supermarket when, like, a mist rolls around town, and, like, inside of the mist hides large creatures that, like, would kill you if they saw you outside. It has a very depressing ending. Okay, I really like this. So my theory so far is that these guys, the wood crawlers, are like viruses, like the planetary equivalent of viruses, and are trying to mutate the planet by going after humans for some reason. I'm not really sure how it connects, like how attacking humans would result in an entire planet's demise or mutation, but maybe if we're like the top species of the planet, mimicking us would maybe like take us out of the picture so that the creatures can mutate the planet or something like that. They're big though. They're like fucking huge. The iris could be targeting humans to take out the life on it before mutating the planet. Yeah, exactly, Pyrotrain thing. That's like the train of thought that I'm going into right now. Also, by the way, I apologize if there are people here that were just expecting us to like go through the episodes one by one by one by one. I think I'm much more comfortable talking about the episodes as like we finish them, rather than me just going through it all in one sitting like I'm just watching a movie. Hopefully that's okay with you guys. I like to talk, and I feel like I provide something to the fucking piece of entertainment if I'm actually pausing and talking to you guys and checking out and theorizing about what we're watching, instead of just like talking over it and just watching it once and never again, you know? I think that because I'm worried that I don't want to be one of those guys that just take a person's content and just re-uploads it with like a fucking funny face in the background or like a funny face in the corner, you know? I want to actually provide my own stuff to the content. So hopefully me pausing and actually giving my thoughts on it as we go through is good, and it's not annoying for you guys. We're gonna continue doing it like this as we go through the episodes. Phil wants to process the content, not just consume it. Yeah, exactly, Sin. Yeah, for sure. You're fine. It's adding to the experience. Okay, very good. It feels like GT Live. I've never watched a single episode of GT Live. I mean, I wouldn't be here if you were just watching it through silently. If that were the case, I would just watch it myself. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to get held up on every single little detail, though. So let's move on to Lethal Omen commercial. Neat. I know this is a weird question, but why are the giant monsters knocking at our door instead of just destroying it? Because it seems that they're trying to still mimic humans. It seems that they don't want to be aggressive and just hunt you down. They seem to just either enjoy, or their main method of attacking seems to be luring victims and like tricking them into being vulnerable. Also, Lethal Omen is an actual game that we're going to be playing at the end of this watch-along. Intense action. Challenging puzzles. High-quality graphics. I'm pretty sure that this is what Squeaks wanted to do for Shipwreck 64.
This Let's Watch Buddha be a Let's Play.
Hell yeah, James the Diamond Sword. We're gonna be playing this. It's a real game, by the way. It's available on itch.io. You can actually play it yourself. It's only about 30 minutes, though. I'm glad the developer actually made a game to go alongside the series. That's very cool. If you guys know Shipwreck 64, I think this is what Squeaks wanted to do with Shipwreck 64 before the project turned into like a bigger game. Like, I think this is what he wanted to do for his own analog horror series before Shipwreck 64 became like the main thing. Lethal Omen, $30, available for Regnet Computing brand personal computers. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is gonna be like an actual playthrough of the game. Also, I love all the little like companies and details from other episodes intersecting with one another. Family cabins, archery. Yeah, an extremely basic FPS. Also, this is the camp from all those other episodes. It seems that, yeah, archery even. It seems that... Kill all the enemies. All enemies dead. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Campgoers distraught after something. That's a real texture. You can actually read that. But we don't have a full shot of it. We're gonna have to go into the actual game to read that. Shit. That's like a real texture with like full text. That's not like filler text. And those are the alarms that we saw back in episode 2. Did we kill wood crawlers? I'm not sure. Not sure if those are real people or mimics. I love how this guy's reaction to everything is shoot it. Must be an American. Thank you, not a Soviet spy. That was a very American comment of you. Oh? All enemies dead. That's a weird fucked up looking tree. Oh, that's a player model. Or like an enemy model. Ooh. That's definitely a wood crawler. That is 100% a wood crawler. Run into the bunker? Yeah, that's the bunker. With the fucking sphere and the radio. Oh, everything's coming together now. Ooh. The orb.
Thank you.
Love how this guy's reaction of everything is shoot it. Must be American.
Lethal Omen, who uses revolutionary artificial intelligence as a basis for its video game engine. Even the artificial intelligence angle got added into this. So this game was literally made by an AI in the story of the game, not in the actual real life. I mean, like, in the story of the game, this was made by an AI. So everything is coming together now. It's all connected. So that's why, like, this is why the game is so fucked up. Because not an actual human being wouldn't make this for a company. This was what the AI produced. And because this is what the AI produced, it can include all these fucked up images. Right. Let me guess, that's the iris. Is the AI being interfaced by the iris to show all these fucked up pictures? Or is, like, the AI sentient and trying to warn humanity about this? Pal world if the claims were true. I am suddenly very nervous about actually playing this. You can find Lethal Omen in stores worldwide. Lethal Omen, created by Remy Abode. That's some Majora's Mask looking ass motherfucker. Yeah, the main villain of the series is literally a rogue parasite planet, it seems like. Should we continue with the series, or should we play the game right now? That's an interesting question, wouldn't it? Because, like, maybe we're gonna spoil ourselves if we continue with the series. Yeah, there's a big-ass download button right now. Alpine Arts, itch.io, Lethal Omen. We should play it right now. Because if we don't play it right now, maybe we'll get spoiled by future episodes of the series. This seems to be a good spot to play it. All right, let's play it then. We are going to go check out Lethal Omen. I might as well show you guys the actual itch.io page. By Alpine Arts, a stunning new first-person shooter from Gemini Home Entertainment and Alpine Arts. Intense action, challenging puzzles, high-quality graphics. Yeah, sure, buddy. Phil, it's preferable to play it now in terms of the timeline. That makes sense, King Rowlet. Special thanks to Swift for creating some specific... Fuck. The fucking grasshopper is back. You motherfucker. I gave you a chance to get the fuck out. You motherfucker. Really? For real, dude? This is just gonna haunt me for the entire stream? Motherfucker. Well, it's somewhere in the room, and sometimes it tries to fucking eat my brains or some shit. Grasshoppers are, like, annoying. Revenge of the Grasshopper, god damn it. I'm just trying to watch some analog horror, man. I'm not trying to be attacked by a fucking bug. Okay. Known bugs. Players are able to use trees in the first zone to jump over map borders. Oh my fucking god, are there secrets that you can only access by glitching out the game? This is really like Shipwreck 64, isn't it? It's all coming together. Players may get stuck on the final screen. To fix, on Windows, press the Windows key and manually close Lethal Omen. 3 enemies may be unable to kill the player and may cause the player to be pushed out of bounds. So we're not actually in danger when the enemies reach us. Interesting. Hey, Spack. Thank you for the 5
grasshopper
months.
is the true horror here.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be suddenly like the grasshopper's gonna get me at the end of the stream, and like I'm gonna be like blood is gonna spurt out of the screen, and I'm gonna be taken over by a giant grasshopper. Yeah, sure. A particular sequence can be broken by backtracking your steps. 5. Touching an object in a scene near the end will reset the scene. Interesting. Known bugs. The grasshopper. Okay, disable this and open up the game. Lethal Omen. Does the game have any secret images that we should investigate? No, it doesn't seem like it. It's all Unity assets. Apparently there's level 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a lot for a 30-minute game. Let's open it up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Phil is trying to reclaim his body.
Alright, we're going to open out loud. Let's try it out. Hey K Thunder, thank you for the membership. Lethal Omen. West Side Residence entrance. This is so basic. Okay, so what we're going to try to do right now is we are going to play this normally first, and then we're going to try to break the game. Can I jump? Oh, brother. Seems like there's something there, but I'm not sure if I should try it out. I've been waiting for someone new to react to this analog horror series, where we're technically playing a game right now, we're not doing a Let's Watch. What is the deal with the grasshopper? I don't understand. A fucking giant grasshopper gone into my room, and it's currently trying to attack me. It seems to have run off. I'm too lazy to get up and kill it. I got a key! Oh my god! I probably need, like, 2 keys to get that. But is it, like, the first time or not? Yeah, it is the first time. Didn't even know the grasshoppers existed around this area. Wait, there's more than... There's more than 2 keys. Is there a way that we can interact with this radio? Let me check the sites. WASD to move, space to jump, left click to shoot. There is no interact key, seems like. Oh, look at these weird textures. This PS1 shit. Does that happen with every single... Yeah, it happens with every single fucking tree texture. But only the trees, funnily enough. Alright, we got the 3 keys. Does that only... Yeah, what the fuck? This only happens with the trees. Not any other textures, just the tree texture. Are the trees infected? No, but like this is supposed to be like... Oh no, it also happens with the leaves, but like in a lesser extent. It seems to be like trying to replicate a PS1 styled like texture warping. But it's only massively obvious with the trees. Nailed it. Bulletin. Oh, this is so blurry. Lights in the Sky event, 9:30 p.m. Oh, this is the stuff that we watched in the video about this exact No, yeah, these are the cabins from the video. Remember something you saw. Also, look at the moon. Kind of weird that it's cut in half. Oh! I can actually enter the cabins. Oh, yeah, all the wood texture is just freaking out. This a videotape? The cover of it seems to be weird. Oh my god! This is the storm safety tips from the second episode. The textures are so freaky. I'm afraid that I'm gonna, like, open the door, go to the outside, and something's just gonna be standing in the middle of the road. Storm safety tips and some kind of red VHS tape. Do I have to check every single one of these houses? I don't mind doing that. Oh, it's an entire video. Connect the sleep image visualizer to your computer using the cord provided. Is that a 3DS? Sleep image visualizer to your computer. Is that supposed to be a teaser for a future video? Seems so. They're all... Yeah, these are the... sleep image visualizer. And you're using headphones to put it over your head? No, this guy did not have a good morning. Oh, that seems like the texture that was wrapping around that guy's body at the end of that commercial. Oh, yeah, the floor is just completely given in this point. Family cabins, archery. Can't really go into the family cabins. So this is where the enemies would start spawning, right? Yes. What if I let him touch me? Hello there, big boy. Oh my god. Okay, calm down. Oh my god. It's literally just gonna be following me. So these things can push me out of bounds. Alright. Let's go. Let's do what the game wants me to do and kill all the enemies. Oh, no, like, oh, okay, they can harm me. Oh, shit. I thought that they weren't supposed to. Oh, fuck, well. I guess we got the bad ending. Yeah, don't get near the multiple enemies, I guess. Can I climb on these trees? Moonlight Acres main entrance. Okay, okay, I'm getting distracted again. I need to do this. I need to do the main path properly, and then I'll try to break the game. The game over image is the fireplace. Not sure if that's any relevance. I love how fucking crusty this game is. Like, the step sounds are not even, like, properly tied to me stepping on the ground. the stepsons are just tied to me, like, advancing forward. Crusty compressed audio. It's the same bonfire from the video. I mean, it makes sense that this game is so shitty if it's, like, actually developed by an AI. When was this episode released? Because this seems to be, like, released before the AI craze. That only happens when I shoot the targets. Why? Vine Boom. Okay, so let's read this. We said that we were gonna read this in the video. Camp goers distraught after Moonlight Acres' famous Lights in the Sky event is abruptly cancelled. If you've been looking forward to the Lights in the Sky event this year of Moonlight Acres' family camp, don't be so hasty to pack your bags. The official Moonlight Acres website recently announced... Oh, this is so hard to read. That the... Cancelled with no reason given. Campgoers outraged, especially those who go to Moonlight Acres every year simply to watch the event, and demand an explanation for the abrupt cancellation. The Times asked Moonlight Acres for an interview. They politely declined. Jordan someone is... That's really hard to read. But that is someone called Jordan. Do I get something if I shoot at every target? Jordan Barnes. This is the bunker that we're supposed to... Ah! I'm fucking jump scared by these assholes. Oh, that's a key. It's kind of floating in there. They sneaked up on me. That's not fair. That's a big cabin. Camp staff group photo 1964. They are shooting the archeries. They're posing. They're in a big stage. North Side Swimming Pool 1988. You scared me, Phil. I'm sorry. I just got spooked. Original entrance sign. A lot of VHS tapes. A lot of VHS tapes. Holy shit. L is real? 2401. Is that a fucking Super Mario 64 reference in my fucking video game? Aw, oh, come on, game. That is cheeky. L is real, 2401. That is... Oh, I love that reference to Super Mario 64. There's a fucking door over there. Should I go in there? I'm afraid of going in there and, like, affecting the ending. Oh, Phil says, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do what the game told me to do. Immediately gets fucking sidetracked. With this fucking ADHD. What is this fucking vial? Weird vial creature thing. Alright, well, let's go in that spooky door. What is this fucking hello neighbor ass door? Yeah, exactly. Am I even able to go in there, or is that like a bug? It is looking into me. Wood to eat the camp. 1 year. The men may return. My face is going away. Ah! I hear voices. The spot on my neck has grown. They, tonight, in my bedroom. Oh! Well, that's nice. Yeah, the game crashed, of course it did. Hey guys, we're just gonna do what the game wants us to do. I'm fucking stupid. Mortis. Hopefully the game is still playable after we did that. Okay, let's speedrun this shit again. Bro is just standing there. Menacingly. Okay, I'm actually pleasantly surprised by this little tiny thing. Hold on. There we go. Bro came back to you reading his diary. So that's like a completely different type of thing. Or unless that's trying to represent like the fake people inside of the cabins. That seems to be a completely different kind of threat than the wood crawlers. I think it's the fake people. Like, it's trying to appear as... No, because we saw in the trailer for this game that the wood crawlers were a thing. In the game, like, they appeared as, like, the enemies, but they were fucked up and they were walking weird. What the fuck is that? Hold on a second. There's a thingy over there. Can I get... Is there a way to get there? Maybe I can get pushed by one of the... NPCs. Hold on, let me drag this asshole into that spot and see if like he can give me a boost. Yo, bitch ass, come here. The game said that I can get out of bounds, so let me try to see if this guy can push me out. Oh. He vanished.
Thank you.
Hey, Grasshopper, thank you for the $5.
The grasshopper that replaced Phil is very easily side traced.
I mean, just like the original Phil. I got ADHD, motherfucker. The grasshopper has ADHD. Seems like the guy despawned. Which ain't good. Because I kinda wanted him to give me a boost. For those that have played this game, am I intended to use this to go in out of bounds, or is there like another area that I have to use to go out of bounds? Because like this is the most like immediately apparent way to get out there, but it doesn't seem to be letting me. Are you sure that he didn't get stuck behind the gate? Oh yeah, of course. No. Yeah, no, there's a wall. He can't move out of that area. Okay, fuck you then. For not helping me. Maybe come back to it later? I will do that. Those screams are kind of fucked up, not gonna lie. You need to come back later. So where did they appear where they jump scared me? Oh, they're just appearing out of the trees. Okay, okay. Let's ignore the fucked up cabin and just go on our merry way. They're in the walls. That is creepy. Am I supposed to mercy kill this guy? Oh, look at that face. Alright, I'm assuming we have to run now. Shall we go in the bunker, or... Let's go in the bunker. Let me guess, we can go back, if we ignore the bunker, we can go back to that area. Ew. The orb. The orb. The orb. And it just pushes us outside the bunker. It's orbing time. Oh. Fucking run. Oh, okay. Oh, you literally oh, you win! You literally can't escape that. Oh, thank you for this. You win! That is nice. And it just crashes. Okay, even though that was extremely simple, that actually genuinely creeped me out. But that is different from the actual thing that we saw on the video. That is a different ending than the one that we saw on the video. Let's try it again. I don't think I'm going to be able to get every single thing that this game has hidden on it, but I want to try. The only other thing that I can imagine being a divergence point would be to go back to the beginning of the area after the run prompt gets shown up. Yeah, just don't go into the bunker and see what happens. Also, the game on the store page told me that you could access something by jumping over the trees, which I am not... I'm not seeing where you could do that right now. It's all covered up in mountain areas. Let's try to break out of bounds right now. It's like this is immediately the kind of spot that I would imagine having some kind of out of bounds issue. Though it seems to be locked down pretty tight. We can't go over here either. Oh, we can. It's a car that's flipped over. Interesting. Time to break the game. That is the sun. Good old sun. Can we shoot the sun? I fucking love cosmic horror, by the way. This is my exact kind of shit. The only way that I can imagine the wood crawlers and the iris intersecting would be if, like, we treat this as like a giant biological parasite infecting the earth itself. There has to be a way that that'll come back here. It feels way too detailed for the game to have an area where I can just, like, not go. Also, what would happen if I just carry that guy with me throughout the entire thing without actually shooting him? Yeah, I want to go over there. Alright. We have two things that we want to try. I want to try not shooting at the guy and just passing him and seeing how far he will go to get me. And I want to go back when the game says run. I think those will be two good experiments to try out. Moonlight Acres. Hell yeah, I'm making friends. Lethal Omen. The pacifist run. He's not a very good friend, though. Okay, so yeah, they both will spawn. They are kind of creepy, just kind of following me around. Oh. Yeah, no, they're still here. Okay, yeah, the game proceeds as normal. Run? Yeah, okay. This sound is still, like, giving me, like, chicken skin. It's still creepy. They won't follow me. It seems that they, like, congregate in a certain area, though. Still can't get through here. Can I go? Nope. Still can't get the iris to show up. Shoot the moon? No. I can see out of the map in this part. Okay, so I was thinking that it was gonna do something different if I ignored the bunker, but it doesn't seem like it. Is the sun the iris? No. I really want to go through here, man. Go into a building, not the bunker. Well, they're still following me. Yeah, all the doors here are gone, actually. The door to the building is gone here. Can't really do that. Oh shit, I'm in the other area. Oh shit, I can get the key maybe. Hey, T-posing. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a thing. Oh my god. 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 I'm glad that I didn't get a game over at least. I'm trying to get that goddamn key. But I'm not... I can't get up high enough. Why does this look like Harry Potter? Let me get a head start. Oh. The ceiling does not work. How can I get that key then? Seems to be like a flesh key. Can't really interact with this guy. The roof is not real. Is there a way that I can get that key, or is that key just completely inaccessible? You can climb the trees by spamming the jump button. Let's try that. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, okay. God damn it. Ugh. I'm so bad at this. Let's angle it before we go. So close. Why am I so bad at this? Got him. Oh, this guy managed to catch up to me. Okay, we have the key now. Where should we use it? We should not go into the bunker. The boulders? Why would we need to go into the boulders? The key goes into the keyhole. If there was a single keyhole in here, I would understand you. Oh my fucking god, what's going on over there? Shoot the sun. Nothing's happening with the sun, Verda Creeper. Seems like that activated something, but we still can't get to it. Shoot the sun with the gun. Oh yeah, right, climb the trees to get out of bounds. Oh, but what about the key then? Do we need the key for this? This is so awkward. Oh. Hello, sirs. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to get to your fucking level. I'm usually very good at breaking games. Usually. Ugh. They fail-proof the game. They fail-proof the game that it's supposed to be broken. I think I'm doing this in the worst way possible. Yeah, no, this tree is not gonna help, because, like, there's still a giant barrier that prevents me from accessing it, even if I climb all the way up. Find another tree. There's no trees that I can access aside from this one. Maybe I can try out the ones here? Can you climb the barrier? Definitely not. Did I break the game? Wait, did I not initiate a cutscene right? Did I break the intended progression of the level? Did I break the intended progression of the bug? Wait. Did I fuck up the thing that I was meant to fuck up? I would restart. I broke the bug. No fucking way. I glitched the glitch. Do the impossible, see the invisible. Row, row, fight the power. What the fuck is that? I'll check that out. For a game that's so buggy, it actually is preventing me really well from actually breaking it. I think you broke the game run section. It's time. You should have died by now because of it. Oh. I should have died by now? Oh. So that's why it's been taking so long. Oh, I actually this is an actual bug. It's not a fake bug, it's a real bug. Oh. It's not a fake, funny, creepy bug, it's just a real bug. Alright, well. Apparently I should have died by something by now. I bugged out the bug. Okay. Sorry about that. The moon is taking its sweet-ass time crashing. Breaking the intended break is the craziest game-breaking bug. Oh no, I'm sorry. I often like games that are trying to appear like you've broken them because, like, it appeals to me as, like, a game-breaking aficionado, but apparently not. Apparently I fucked up the fucking. So, what did getting the evil key actually do? Because, like, I can't put a key on a fucking rock, can I? I do need to collect the keys, at least. Okay, for anyone that actually knows this game, what am I actually supposed to do to get the other secrets? Because, like, I could try out a lot of combinations in order to break the game, but it seems like the game will actually break itself if I do stuff out of order. I wish I knew. Is the flesh key, like, covered in vines? It seems so. We still have to actually finish the series, also. Kill the enemies and go back before the run sequence? Seems to be the only way forward. Maybe get the flesh key before triggering the skinwalker? Well, you need to go through that sequence in order to actually get to the key. Apparently, if you shoot the targets in the archery, the rock will disappear. Don't take my word, though. I'll try to do that. I mean, it did do a funny sound. Neat. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are there any other targets that we need to do? And those seem to be the only ones. I don't remember if it does anything, but change your time to 9:30 for the night lights events. Nah, I don't want to change my clock settings. Oh my god, it actually did something. Oh my god, you were right. Thank you. Oh shit, the rock is gone. Yeah, this seems to be a ritual site. That's the texture that... Oh, this is the thing that we saw before. Oh, that's big. Oh. Game over. Let's try to do that again. Dun 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 na 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 na. Na 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 na. Also, we saw some guys in that ritual site when we had the key, so let's grab the key and then go into the sites. Flesh key for the flesh hole? That sounds wrong. So, Frisk jumped into the underground to escape from the iris. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go get that key. Are you sure that all enemies are dead, dude? What if there's a door behind here? What if there's a door, like, around here? Doesn't seem to be. Alright, let's not trigger that sequence. Let's go around here and get the key through here. Got it. Hopefully we did not trigger the timer for the Skinwalker sequence. Flesh key, let's go! Okay, yeah, we are not at the end game because the doors are still available, so that's good. Will the guys appear now that we have the key? Yes! They're just staring at me. The Druids. Go! Oh! Oh shit! I'm alive! I don't have any guns. Shifting tendons, shape, anatomy. There are fewer livestock now. Are the trees actually alive? I mean, yes, they are, but like, are they more than just trees? Wretched Hands. Tap my window. A stranger's fang scrape the walls. What the fuck? Okay, I don't think that's meant to happen. That's not I don't think that's a glitch that's meant to happen. Wait. Wait. The floorboards creak while I sleep. Growing cracks leak with red. I don't think I'm a human anymore. The field has eyes, burning deep. They're becoming restless. Yo, Iris! Kill all enemies. Yep, I'm a monster. This a mirror.
Hey Phil, ever thought of playing My Eyes Deceive for Us Dream?
Nope, no idea what that is. Thank you, Jason Prime. Also, thank you, Iris. Hello there, baby girl. She has his eyes set on you, boy. Okay, that seems like a good time to stop that video game. That was sick, though. That's basically an entire playable analog horror episode. That was awesome. The Iris is watching. Okay, well, back to the React stream, I guess. That didn't really provide us with much context, though. Like, not much than we already kind of assumed. Though it seems to be that humans are creating the wood crawlers, or at least, like, is there like a cult inside of the acres, inside of the camping lodge? Huh. Later episodes will provide detail into lethal omens. Okay. It seems to be that there's a difference between fake people and infected people, though. Like, the flesh pit shit seems to be entirely different from the fake people shit. It's the iris and we're its pupils. Ooh, pupils! I like that. Like the name of a cult. Hey, Blended Journeyman, thank you for the 9 months.
It's really good. Did you get a good spook from game, Phil?
I genuinely got spooked in the 2 major endings, and the Mannequin one. Considering how simple that game was, I'm impressed by how, like, effective the scares were. And they were not even, like, jump scares. They were just creepy shit appearing behind you and making weird noises. Like, Gemini is impressing me by a lot by not giving me jump scares, but genuinely just creeping me out by its atmosphere and concepts alone. That's great. I genuinely love that. Alright, well, we have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 videos to go through, so let's pick up the pace then. Let's continue with the 7th episode, Wilderness Survival Guide. This is interesting. Jack Wilder's Wilderness Survival Guide. Whether you're camping, hiking, or hunting, it's important to stay safe when going into the wilderness. This cassette will teach you many survival tips that might just save your life. Essentials. Be prepared. There is basic knowledge that every wildlife explorer should know, including what equipment to keep on hand. Basic equipment. Water flask, non-perishable foods, first aid kit, matches, compass, knife. Store these items in a backpack. Be aware. Thorns, ditches, and rivers could lead to serious injury if not accounted for. Thorns, ditches, bitches. Take care. Camping or hiking in private property or hunting grounds could lead to serious fines or worse. Always make sure to have the proper permits before entering an area. Things to avoid. Bears, cougars, and moose. If you come face to face with any of these animals, stay calm. Do not run. Slowly back away, keeping your eyes on the animal. If the animal displays aggression, raise your voice and speak sternly. Keep backing away until you're out of view of the animal. Once out of eyesight, plant life. Poison ivy causes rashes, itching, swelling, blisters. Water hemlock, trembling, convulsions, respiratory failure, and death. Nature's mockery causes hallucinations, sudden muscular paralysis, body disfigurement, flesh decay. That is the thing that we found in the game, in Lethal Omens. I can see a face in there. Like, can you see that? It's like a face hidden in there. So it's like a human being turned into a plant. Why? I can see an arm sticking out. If you make physical contact with any of these plants, seek medical assistance. Always keep a first aid kit on hand. Sounds. That's a duck. Never mind, that's a coyote. Okay. God damn it. I'm not doing this on purpose, I swear. That's a cougar. There we go. Cougar screams. Do cougars even live in the wild? Like in forests? I thought they were in the savannah. That's from the game. Auditory hallucination. Yeah, you recorded a hallucination, didn't you? If you hear any of these sounds, leave the area immediately. Do not move towards the sound. If you hear them, they have already heard you. Building a campfire. What you will need. Large stones, dry grass, leaves, twigs, branches, matches, dry logs. Makes sense. Create a ring of stones in desired location. Oh my god, live action! Place tinder inside of stone ring. Place kindling in a TP formation. Set fire to tinder using matches. Jack, you fucking suck at doing this. Dude. What to do if your fire fails to start? Follow the lights. It's gonna be in real life. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, this is so much more creepier with context. Oh. Oh, and the way that it moves. Oh, it moves. I hate that this makes it so much creepier because in the game we saw the thing being like covered in fucking vines. If you believe you've been infected through a wound, do the following. Wash the wound with water and soap. Use antibiotic ointment or on injury. Forcefully rip foreign object from body. Please don't do a loud sound. Oh. It didn't need to do a loud sound to fucking disturb me. Holy shit. Yeah, see? You don't need to do horribly fucking loud, incredibly ear-piercing sounds. You just need the atmosphere and you need, like... You need to prove to the audience that you can do some fucked up shit if you wish to, but you're not doing it right now. Ooh. Respect. I don't even think that there was any, like, more additional information. I think that was just, like... Hold on a second. Are the woodcrawlers and Nature's Mockery a different thing? What is the life cycle of this species? Because, like, it seems like the woodcrawlers are connected to Nature's Mockery, and those are connected to the fake people. But I don't know what the cycle of gestation is. Like, it seems like the plant comes first, then the fake people create the woodcrawlers, or the woodcrawlers create the Nature's Mockery? It's different stages. The silhouette of the bear could be after it possibly ate Nature's Mockery. Yeah, like, I'm thinking that maybe the woodcrawlers are like the final stages of evolution of something that got into contact with Nature's Mockery. Huh. Nature's Mockery are the woodcrawlers going into a metamorphosis. Oh, so it's like... Woodcrawler kills and eats people inside of the homes, and they create the fake people out of that, and then the fake people, after they haven't found anyone else, they turn into nature's mockery into a plant, and then they become woodcrawlers. Because, like, it can't find anyone else to infect in the nearby area, so that it becomes a plant that then can transform into a woodcrawler. Okay, next one is Sleep Image Visualizer. Oh, the thing that we found in the game. The headphones. Jack was also mentioned in the AI video. Harbinge Technologies. Nice intro. Sleep Image Visualizer. Setup and information. Introduction to the Sleep Image Visualizer. Hey Tuck, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. Yeah, so that's the weird cube thing that we found on the actual game. Computer connection port, Sleep Image Visualizer main module. It looks like a fucked up Wii U. Headset connection port. Configuration panel. SIV headset. Yeah, these are the things in the cabins. Why does everyone in the cabins have this? Aluminum dome. Wait, but isn't the aluminum like a thing that causes auditory hallucinations? Setting up the sleep image visualizer. Connect to your computer after using the core provider. Because, like, the aluminum dome that you put in the bunkers causes the radio to produce, like, auditory hallucinations. So is this company, like, telling you to put that shit on your head while you're sleeping? That can't be good, right? Is that gonna cause mutations? Insert the SIV home use disk into your personal computer and follow installation instructions. Using the sleep image visualizer. Boot up your personal computer and run the home use software. No. Sleep image visualization. Wait, no, this is reverse. It's a sleep image visualizer. It's not implanting images into your head. It's taking them out of your head and putting them into physical reality. It's like taking this stuff from your head and it's like projecting it outward. Levi Jacobs. Oh, I can see the fucking head of something in the background. Place the SIV headset on your head, ensuring all clamps are secure. Turn the SIV main module on and lie in your bed. Your SIV will begin recording automatically. Good night. So it's recording your dreams. Yes, it's recording your dreams. Hey Iris, what up, baby girl? Saw it in the corner there, peeking out. Adrian Gordon. Only 4 minutes of sleep, huh? That's just a single image. Upon waking up, check your computer for your fully rendered sleep image visualization. No bitches. Thank you for taking part in the sleep image visualization program. Please note that all sleep image visualizations are automatically sent to and are legal property of Harbin Technologies. What is that covering the screen? Another text. Jack Dean. You slept a lot. I did not fucking... Reminder. The visualizer takes images from your subconscious mind and visualizes them. These images do not represent reality. Dreams cannot tell the future. Joseph Allen. He started at some point but did not end. Oh. I fucking hated that part with the mannequins. Okay, I have a theory now. Games for kids. Okay, this is later. I have a theory now based on this. So, Lethal Omens is a game produced by an AI. And the AI produced images that were extremely similar to the stuff that the sleep visualization program made. The sleep device needed an aluminum foil head to be put on the user in order for the dreams to be rendered into your computer. And the bunker has an aluminum orb placed at the center that glows, and the radio... and placing a radio near it produces hallucinations, like auditory hallucinations. I don't think those are actual dreams, or well, they are, but I don't think those images are being produced from people's heads. I think that the iris is casting out a signal that is affecting matter, and electronic devices, such as a radio, the sleep device, and the AI are able to actually catch those signals. Makes sense, but what about the mannequins? I'm not sure if those are meant to be real people or not. But from what I'm getting, it seems that the iris is trying to torment humanity by giving them dreams of it coming to us. Like, you know, the big iris coming from the edge of the world, appearing and overtaking the entire screen with like a black, like, planet of doom just like covering the entire sky. I think that the iris is doing that, and then the AI and the radio and this image visualizer is taking those signals and actually decoding them, and it's like interpreting them accidentally. Well, no, maybe accidentally. Maybe it was an accident with the radio. Maybe the radio was like an experiment, and then they realized, oh shit, we actually caught a message from the iris. And then they tried to catch that signal and interpret it using the AI. And then that AI's signal was so strong that it created an entire fucking video game. And then they took that and used that knowledge to create the sleep visualizers to be able to catch the signal directly from people's heads. You know? Go back to where they were adjusting the head clamps. Okay. Absorption pads, aluminum dome. Yeah, that is the exact same head as the mannequins. What am I supposed to look out for here, though? Same face as the mannequin, by the way. Yep, that is obvious. This is the mannequin head, like, watching you. Place the SIV headset on your head, ensuring all clamps are secure. Does something happen? Ensuring all clamps are secure, and then just like the head begins to... Oh my god, look at that. The head begins to like morph into the aluminum helmet for some reason. Like it begins to like contort the head and just like cover the eyes. Why? Hey, fart face.
How's the horror going?
Pretty good.
These two are my favorites, so I hope you're enjoying them.
Fart face, you know that I'm enjoying something when like I'm literally analyzing every episode frame by frame. Literally. I love the top comment on this one. My man Jack Dean sleeping for 3 days, 15 hours, and 17 minutes straight. Alright, let's go into the next episode. This is Gemini Home Entertainment, episode 8, Games for Kids. Let's check it out. This series is amazing, by the way. Like, we're just carefully picking Optica video. We're just carefully picking all these details and we're like building a world out of it. I fucking love this. Hey kids! Are you bored? Need some new fun games to play? Well, you're in luck. Games for Kids. A list of fun classic games to play with friends. Game 1. Hide and go seek. One player is chosen as the seeker, while everyone else are hiders. The seeker counts to 20, and then searches for the hiders. Hey kids, wanna see a dead body? Oh god, what the fuck? The last hider to be found wins. Oh no, I can see where this is going immediately. Oh no, 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 no. Freeze tag. One player is chosen as it, while everyone else are runners. It has to chase and tag the runners. When a runner is tagged, they freeze. If a frozen runner is tagged by another runner, they get to play again. I don't like this. Tag. When all the runners are frozen, it wins. That is such a good metaphor for the iris, though. When all the runners are frozen, it wins. That helps my theory that the iris is the one that is sending out these virus-like parasites into the earth. And it's trying to essentially tag every single human. That is a metaphor. I think. Game 3. Sardines. Sardines is similar to hide and go seek, except one player is chosen as the hider, and everyone else is seekers. The seekers count to 20, while the hider hides as fast as they can. When a seeker finds the hider, they try their best to hide with them. It's on the left. The game ends when everybody is hiding. Oh, game 4. Like pretending to be a human. Oh. Feed the woods. All players wait until it is very dark and your parents have fallen asleep. Sneak outside very quietly and gather all of your friends. Go into the woods. Walk until you cannot see the lights anymore. Scream at the top of your lungs. Hey Iris, what's up, baby girl? Oh! The game ends when the forest is fed. The fuck does that mean? Oh, that's the iris finding us. The iris looking upon the earth. So, is the forest itself part of the corruption? Is that why the textures of the trees were so warped in the game that we played? How much is the forest a real part of the earth, and how much is the forest like a part of the infestation? Shit. We just got doxxed. Shit, the iris found out my exact IP address. I think the disease travels through roots. I mean, yeah, when we saw the textures of, like, the infected areas, they all looked like veins and, like, roots wrapped around human-like bodies. I think the forest is a metaphor for creatures like wood crawlers, though I could be wrong, though. I mean, why are they called wood crawlers in the first place? Because they're crawling through the woods. Or maybe they're literally made out of a wood-like substance? Oh, I don't know, man. But this is definitely, like, making me think of, like, how much has the actual mutation spread throughout the entire Earth at this point. It's that deep on an infection we can't tell apart from nature. That's what fucking scares me, you know? Oh yeah, shit, I should mention the name of the episode. Advanced Mining Vehicle by Gemini Home Entertainment. This is video 10 out of 19. I love all these different companies. After years of development, NAMAD is proud to unveil the future of mining technology. Ooh. The remote-operated compact tunneler is the vehicle to revolutionize mining. Controlled entirely via computer, the Rocked makes it safe to traverse areas normally impossible by humans. Oh shit, are we gonna dig deep inside the earth? Equipped with 4 treads on the vehicle's body, difficult terrain is no longer an issue. With highly advanced maneuverability, there's no need to worry if you get caught between a rock and a hard place. What was that? What was that? I was just moving. The Rocked uses 2 high-powered hydraulic drills to maneuver quickly and efficiently through rock and clay. This is a great effect, by the way. A rotating camera attached to the vehicle provides a live video feed of the Rocked. The camera can pivot 360 horizontal degrees and 90 degrees vertically via the control terminal. The camera is capable of 100 to 300mm optical zoom focus on important details. That's a really cool effect. A compact microphone provides live audio of the rocked surroundings. This is especially handy for listening for hazards such as running water or nests. Text at the bottom of the display shows the rock's status and depth. The fuck is that? Oh, the depth is going crazy. Compromised. Oh. Maybe it just fell down. Rebooting. An industrial-grade battery ensures long life for the Rocked. A special casing keeps the battery secure and allows for a reboot in case that the vehicle is compromised. Oh, those are the roots. Those are not normal roots. Oh, it's going... Oh, it's deep in there. Yeah, it's literally deep beneath the earth. It's dragging in. The meat roots. Shit. Blood pumps through the garden's veins. The crops mature. Oh, it's like... It's literally like veins seeping into the earth. Covering entire caves with flesh. No idea what the fuck is that. Some kind of orb. It's trying to run. Oh, that's a wood crawler. That's not a wood crawler. That's way bigger. Oh my... Those are the lights! Those are the lights! From episode 2. And they ate the robot. The lights are living things. They seem to be like an advanced form of the woodcrawlers. Shifting tendons, shape anatomy. Mutation of the heart. Oh, it's all flesh now. It is all flesh. Oh, lordy. $164. And those are regular wood crawlers. Low signal. Oh, you're going deep. You're going deep. You're going deep. And it probably died. It's being born. We hope you enjoyed this demonstration of the remote-operated compact tunneler Namad. For more information regarding the rock, can be found in your booklets. Huh. Advanced mining vehicle created by Remy Abode. Okay, so that actually connects the lights with the wood crawlers pretty much directly. Okay, so that taught us that these things are literally coming from the earth. Hey Mary, thank you for the 21 months.
You should play A Hat in Time, you love it.
Oh, I am planning to play it with, like, subscribers. There's, like, a multiplayer thing for Hat in Time that, like, a lot of people can join. I want to play with, like, as many people as possible. But don't worry about that. We're talking about analog horror right now. So, a mutation of the heart. What I'm thinking right now is that it seems like it is like an ecosystem that is trying to create. Like a factory that continues to spread all over the earth. Hey Raven, thank you for the super chat. Fun fact, the iris is based off of a short story by Junji Ito, Remina, and a Lovecraft entity, Groth. But it's a really cool original take on the concept. Yeah, this is definitely some eldritch celestial horror. So, it's like... Yeah, it is like an immune system, Meredith. This seems to be like an entire ecosystem designed to turn the entire planet into a mutated being. The lights seem to be a larger version of the woodcrawlers. The woodcrawlers seem to be the children that are going... Wait, yeah, no, the woodcrawlers are a... The woodcrawlers are being born from inside the earth, and then are going out, and are then trying to attack people inside their houses, who then transform into either more woodcrawlers, or they become flesh that then gets transported back into the depths of the earth to make more woodcrawlers. Interesting. I'm not 100% on the exact details of how this species is like transforming. I do know that it has to do some... I know that they metamorphosize humans into something. But I think that the ultimate purpose of this is to bring as many material down into the core of the earth as possible and turn everything into flesh. And possibly create more wood crawlers out of that. So it seems like they're not trying to replace us, they're just trying to turn us into fuel or like biological matter in order to grow their nests inside of the earth. I'm not sure what the purpose of the lights are on the outside. It seems that they come out every once in a while to do something on the outside, but mainly they seem to be like protecting the nest from inside the caves of the earth. Which would make sense because there are lights. Like they would have to use some sort of bioluminescence to like be able to see on the insides of like dark caves where like the sun does not reach them. Like immune cells, yes. What I'm not sure about is why they come out at night. Like, in what kind of event would the immune cells have to go out to attack the outside, you know? Anyways, that leaves that the series is slowly showing us how the life cycle of these creatures works and how that is tying back to the iris. It seems like the iris is sending out signals into the earth, and those signals is maybe creating the initial infection that then creates the woodcrawlers, and then the woodcrawlers act like worker bees that are expanding the nest from inside the earth. Woodcrawlers bring the people in the cave for the heart to grow more veins, maybe. It seems so. Okay, the next episode is Deep Root Disease by Gemini Home Entertainment. Warner Area, Department of Health. Deep Root Disease, an educational film. Sections: Roots, Contraction, Bulbs, Diagnosis, and Sprouts. Roots. Illustration. Roots begin to form the underset of bulbs once rooting begins stage. Okay, so this is a giant metaphor for how the infection of the earth is happening. The roots begin to form on the underside of the bulbs once a rooting stage begins. The speed of the growth increases as rooting stage progresses. So what is this exactly a metaphor for? The base of the root swells as growth continues, and the surrounding area becomes discolored. The roots will continue forming until in contact with a bone. Once contact is made, the roots are able to spread freely. Contraction. The following demonstration will explain how an individual may contract deep root disease. Just sleeping. Yeah, literally just sleeping in your bed in a place where, like, they might open the door and just get you. Oh. Bulbs. Typically appearing on any normally exposed part of the body, bulbs are the first visible sign of deep root disease. Bulbs can range from 2 centimeters to 10 centimeters across, meaning the growth may remain unnoticed for an amount of time. For the first few hours of appearance, bulbs feel hollow and may be pressed down with ease. Once rooting stage begins, the bulb will become solid, and those affected may experience pain when pressure is applied to the area. Yeah, no shit. The area will become inflamed as rooting stage progresses, and small sores appear around the infected area. As rooting stage reaches its climax, these lumps will begin to form more rapidly. Inflammation then abruptly halts as sprouting begins. How can I get the fuck out of there? If you believe somebody you know has contracted deep root disease, proceed with this very simple diagnosis test. Check for a bulb on exposed skin, for erratic muscle spasms. They're home for unrecognizable smells. ask if they can recall their mother's name, if they have stopped dreaming, if they have felt new bones. If 4 or more of these tests describe an individual you know, they have become something else. Proceed with protective safety measures. This is actually giving us the stage of the infection. That's very good. Oh. Oh. That's so fucking cool. Are we on to Greylock? No, this is still Gemini. Deep Root Seas, created by Remy Abode. Nice plans, asshole. Let me go back to that real quickly. Here. What the fuck is that? What is that? That's like a fence? And there's a home in the background. Yeah, that is like a fence, a gated off fence. And there's buildings in the background. That's the camp. Maybe. Okay, so this episode just told us how they actually infect humans. They make holes into their skin with roots that then go into their bones. And then from those bones, they begin to absorb them and take over their entire being until they mutate into trees? Into nature's mockery, I think. Yeah, no, I think humans first go from humans and become nature's mockery. Yeah. Okay, next one. Monthly progress report. By Gemini Home Entertainment. We got this video and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to go. Okay, right away. It just does not... What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? The fuck are those glitches? Just not wasting any time, huh? If you love this series, you will love Greylock. Oh, baby. Project name, Infrared. Manager, Duncan Parnell. Organizer, Kennedy Silva. ACL Manager, Alexis Moore. Status active, 84% completed. The fuck is this? Oh, progress report for like a software company. Project description, the study of assisted technological progress via artificial computer learning for the following purposes. Yeah, I've had to do these in software engineering, actually. Fun fact. I've had to do these for like my professors and for when I was at college for software engineering. Like, this is something that you do when you're working in software for a company. to predict and prevent future technological failures, to advance in the field of technological discovery, especially computer processing and memory. Computer processing, predictive advancement, failure avoidance, and ACL communication. Developments throughout the month of October have led to a drastic increase in graphical capabilities for RegNet brand personal computers. From the game. The above image displays a video game created to showcase the graphical capabilities possible with recent advancements. So this is the stuff that the AI was making. Like, generating by itself. Predictive advancements. Gradual improvements to the ACL influence have led the predictive advancement accuracy to reach unprecedented heights. A total of 15 simulations have been run during the month of October, with each test giving new insight into unprecedented technological advancements. Also, the game itself is a simulation. With the help of ACL and our client, we are expected to pass all of our competitors within the year in the great field of graphics, RAM, and processing power. AI made junky trees. By running hypothetical scenarios through the ACL system, we have successfully avoided 23 technological failures in RegNet computing's future. This would not have been possible without the support and wisdom from our client, who spearheaded our artificial computer learning projects. So the AI is trying to find out what's going to happen in the future? Like, the AI is being developed so that it can prevent what is generating in the simulations. Interesting. All communications made with our client throughout the month of October have been recorded via the ACL monitor room and will be showcased on this tape. What the fuck? Transmitter array active. Wait, the roots can actually fuck with technology directly? Speaking room online. Entering prompt. Earth. Client ready for speaker. Activating speaker. Receiving iteration. Running iteration. Mary sees the gateway die. Sleeping wands are eaten whole. The vessel floats into the maw. The jaw hinges. This is not AI. This is just directly talking to the iris. Prom entered moonlight. This is not AI, this is literally just communicating with the iris. This is complete bullshit. New things roam the feeding grounds. The Harbingen guards in vain. Mary hears a creaking sound. The hungry eye is welcomed. Wait, so the iris can understand human language? No, it seems that the company is trying to communicate with the iris. It seems that this is not human language, this is... Jack is with us now. Oh. Yeah, it's not AI. It's just the iris. The iris told us to listen to the silver box, aka the radio. The whole thing with the bunker is bullshit. Yeah, it's not AI. It's literally just the iris. Final words. In short, the progress made throughout the month of October has drastically increased our technological capabilities. Our client's influence on the ACL system has allowed for tremendous progress to be made. The client is the iris. We expect to meet our client in person in as little as 7 months. Dude. Monthly progress report. Okay. There's tons of stuff to talk about there. 7 months till the iris comes. Okay, so some people are thinking that the iris is like interfacing through the AI. This is complete bullshit. This is bullshit. There's not an AI. The AI is not a thing. You saw those screens in the monitors? Those were exactly the same font as the AI, as what the AI used back in that other episode. There is no AI. The technology that these assholes are making is nothing to do with artificial intelligence. This is literally just a way to communicate with the iris directly. And the reason for why they were going through iterations before is because they were trying to parse the language that the iris was using to communicate. This is not AI. It's a translator. Yeah, it's a translator, exactly, Banana. They're developing a translator for the iris. What they're doing is essentially taking the roots and interfacing them with technology because the roots are directly connected to the iris. So they take the roots, interface them with technology, send out a signal out into space, and then the iris communicates with them through the roots. And they're bullshitting to their investors that this is like a new revolutionary AI system that is capable of producing graphics technology. That is not what is actually happening. The iris is projecting dreams through the roots. And a dream of the iris got processed as the game that we were playing, as the Omen game that we were playing. Oh my god! Lethal Omen. That's the name of the game. It's literally an omen, aka a dream. The series tells you that no, dude, like these are just dreams. They're not like actually projecting the future. No, it's an omen. The iris is directly beaming dreams into the people that are infected. Like if you get infected with the roots while you're sleeping, the roots will communicate with you, and it will force the iris to give you dreams of the future, which are he will arrive in our planet. Like all the stuff that we saw with the iris appearing next to you and the planet, and maybe all the stuff to do with the with the wood crawlers and stuff, that's going to happen in the future. That is not like the end of the world has not happened yet, but it's communicating what the iris is planning to do to the planet once it arrives. It's a prophecy, yes. Shit. Okay, I'm hooked. What the fuck is going to be the ending of this? Fuck. Yeah, like, I don't know why the company is trying to hide this, though. Is it, like, not realizing what's happening? Does it not understand what the iris is? Maybe this is why the signals are also being fucked with, because the iris is trying to propagate its message as much as possible. But why would they try to communicate with us in the first place? You know? Maybe they just submit it to the iris? Maybe they're trying to get more, like, support for their cause? Like, why would an entity of this magnitude even fucking care to bring this information to people? Why would it not just do it quietly and then take over the Earth like no problem? Why does it need to communicate with humans through this way? Is the knowledge being passed down into humans helpful to it in some capacity? Why is it trying to actually communicate? Huh. The next one is Christmas Eve Party. Ragnar is danger backwards. Yeah, I noticed that. Very cheeky. Merry Christmas. Moonlight Acres Family Camp, 1985 Christmas Eve Party. Barry Johnson, Jack Dean, Mary and Jack. Merry Christmas. Oh, it's the half moon from Lethal Omen. The Dean couple. Barry was also in the camp video. Snowmen. Oh, fuck. Another one. Are they all coming out on Christmas? They're all coming out on Christmas. Oh, because everyone is at home together, all together, in one place. So it would be like a perfect time to strike, like an entire family home. Oh, shit. It's like giant fingers. Those are way bigger than before, too. The woodcrawlers are not the same size. These are bigger. Oh, God. It's not even trying to sound human anymore. It upgraded from knocking on the door to knocking on the ceiling. Oh. Well, everybody dead. Everybody on that party is dead. Ew, that's disgusting. The lakeside cabin, home of celebrations. Alex Whitler and videographer Jack Dean. Rest in peace, I guess. Mary. Ooh. Thank you, Mary. That was short and sweet and to the point, wasn't it? I don't even need to, like, comment on anything. That was just straight up a fucking survival horror videotape.
That isn't a wood crawler, something else. It's worse.
What? It's not even a wood crawler? Thank you, Sea Deity, for the 17 months. I mean, it did not try to appear as a human. It literally just broke a window and took them. Oh, shit. I hope Mary recovers from this. Thank you, Mr. Shouty. I don't even need to, like, do any analysis of that. That was just a tape of survivors in Christmas being attacked by a mutated Mary. Okay, next one is home invasion help. Home invasion, help and safety. This is gonna be fucked up. Yay! Home invasion can be a daunting and stressful prospect. This videotape is intended to ease your stress, prepare you from home invasion step by step, should the moment arise. Keep in mind, windows and doors are the most commonly used entrances during home invasions. Ensuring that these areas are locked may prevent or slow home invaders, allowing authorities to be called. I'm sure that they're going to be real helpful for this. A number of security systems can be installed in a home, including cameras. Oh! Hey there, Mike.
Hey Phil, will the confessional stream return?
I mean, not for a while, but it would be fun to do it again. Thank you for the 3 months. Including... Hey, Mr. Shouty. A number of security systems can be installed in a home, including cameras, motion detectors, alarms, and all these systems may be disabled by blunt force. As most home invasions take place at night, sufficient lighting can successfully stop a home invader before they even reach the house. The following is a list of commonly used methods of entry during home invasions. Breaking a window can create easy access into the home. Note that this will cause noise and that may alert prey. What? Vocalizing or making percussive noises against the door may cause prey to be drawn to it, allowing for easy access into the home. I don't think that this is the kind of video I wanna fucking... That burrowing underneath the home's foundation can create access into the homes from below, allowing for easy access between nests. This is not a video for me, as in... This is not a video for me. The following will explain what to do upon entry into a home. This is a reverse home invasion video. It's not for us. Locate the prey. Incapacitate the prey. Enter prey via proboscis. A proboscis is a long tube-like appendage that a butterfly or a mosquito uses to penetrate a flower or the veins of a human being. Take me out to dinner first. Oh shit. This home was already invaded, wasn't it? Or is that... Or are we the monsters breaking into a home? Are we the monsters? Or are we going into a home that was already invaded. 50-50, I'm not sure. Monsters wouldn't use flashlight, idiot. True. Oh shit, this is from the thumbnail that I got. I just searched random Gemini home entertainment images, by the way, to get that thumbnail. I have no idea what the context is. Oh, those are roots. Oh, fuck. That is an entire human being turned into roots. Oh, that's so fucked up. Wait, are those human beings turning into roots, or are those roots turning into human beings? No, I think that's roots taking the shape of a human. Oh. I think I saw the eye moving. Yeah, the eye moved. Yep, that is definitely just a person that got into a home. Ooh! Oh, he's fucked. That's what you fucking get, asshole. Home invasion help. Oh, I get it. Home invasion help. Home invasion. Okay, yeah, okay, that's clever. That's real fucking clever. Fuck, this series is good. Shit. You know, Mandela Catalog, Walton Files, and The Backrooms are like some of the most popular analog horror series out there, but like I'm way more into this. Because like I'm actually understanding what's happening, and like it's way more rooted into biology and cosmic horror. Like, this series is way better than the other ones that we watched last time. This is like way cooler, because it's like actually diving into the biology of these creatures and showing you how these things happen. Hey,
oh boy,
hey Alex.
For this next video. Hope this series has been real fun for you.
It's been really fun. It's been super fun. It's been amazingly fun. It's been so fun that I think I might have gotten ahead of myself a little bit. I don't think we're going to be able to watch Greylock today, because this series was supposed to be only 2 hours long, and I am almost 4 hours into the stream. I think we may have to leave Greylock for next week. I'm gonna adjust the title because it is quite late for me right now, and I can't go on like this for multiple hours. So if you were here because you wanted to see me reacting to Greylock, fucking guess, like, subscribe, I guess, and wait for next week. I thought that we were going to have enough time to watch both series, but I got way into theorizing and talking about this one. I think that it's more preferable, though, to really dive deep into one series rather than do two at once. Is that okay with you guys? I'm really sorry if you wanted me to watch Greylock today.
Gemini is a big reason for most analog horror on YouTube.
Yeah, this series is amazing, Fartface. Like, I think that it would make more sense if I gave each of these series respect and dove deep into each one of them, rather than speed through Gemini just so I can get into Greylock. Is that okay with you guys? I will adjust the title of the video. So that it doesn't feel like I am lying to people. Let's watch Gemini Home Entertainment. There we go. Sorry, Greylock. I was actually legitimately looking forward to it. But, like, keep in mind, I wanted to watch Gemini, I wanted to watch Greylock, and I wanted to watch Vita Carnis today. And I have spent 4 hours only watching Gemini. And there's still a couple of episodes to go. I want to give each of these series the respect they deserve. I want to be able to, like, talk about them and deep dive into them. So I think it would be best if we just cut it off at Gemini, you know? Vita Carnis and Greylock deserve videos of their own. Okay, I'm glad that we agree, okay. I will save and update the stream, and let me update the title here. Sorry again, though, for the people that really wanted me to watch Greylock. I planned to do it. I'm not bullshitting you, but I cannot go for 8 hours right now. I didn't think that I was gonna get this into Gemini. You know what I mean? I thought that this was gonna be like an old analog horror series that was like full of cliched tropes and didn't have like moments that would legitimately disturb me. I thought that we could just, you know, comment on the few things that I notice and then we can move on to the next thing. But no, each of these episodes grips me and makes me want to talk about them individually. So, once again, sorry about that. We will be continuing though. Like, legitimately, if you are new to the channel, subscribe, and next week we will be tackling Greylock. Probably on Friday or Saturday, one of the two, I'm not quite sure, but we will do another Let's Watch stream for Greylock. And then we're going to take a break from Let's Watch content, and then we're going to continue with other series that Zach recommended to me. Okay? Which is good, because that means you're getting engaged. Exactly, Twisted Smith. But yeah, I promise, we will be watching Greylock next week. So hopefully you can wait until then.
Oh, apparently I can do this. This series has been really fun so far.
It has. Thank you, Susie Chi. Thank you for the 5 months. Remember, every person that has a membership can comment with their monthly highlighted message. If you don't know, you can do that. If you're on the chat right now, you have a membership on the channel, you can do a super message like those people. Every time like your membership renews, you can comment and you can get a highlighted comment from the chat. It's a pretty cool system. Anyways, sorry for the stopgap there. Let's get to the final episodes of Gemini Home Entertainment. We got Crusader Prove Mission, Wretched Hands, Shifting Tendons, and Old Bones. This one is episode 14, Crusader Prove Mission. Hey, Scallo.
I didn't realize I could do this, WTF.
Come the fuck on, dude. I mean, okay, I guess I have to say it publicly. Hey, people. Oh, there we go. Here comes the messages.
I've missed 12 of these now.
God damn it, editor. Yeah, members of the Toxic Cesspit, if you've been a member for longer than a month...
Phisnom, do you like Homestuck, or have you read it?
I have read Homestuck. I was in the Homestuck fandom for some time ago, and then I quit because it was the Homestuck fandom.
I forgot.
Thank you, Runa. I do like Homestuck, though. I fucking hate the latter portion of it, but the initial few acts were pretty good. You buffoons. So yeah, if you're part of the Toxic Cesspit and you're in the membership, remember you can leave those messages, and they'll be more visible on the chat. Hey Fartface, thank you for the $2. Alright, let's watch Crusader Probe Mission. Geneva, a production company.
O-F-U-C-K.
Hey, Mr. Mert. Crusader 5. Are we building a fucking probe to send to the Iris? After 12 long years, Crusader 5 successfully completed its planetary flyby mission, resulting in a plethora of new data and photographs. Oh my fucking god.
I must be dreaming. This actually works.
Whenever these kinds of messages popped up on the chat, did you motherfuckers not realize what they meant? Did none of you understand that you can send out a highlighted message after you become a member?
I never have anything interesting to say.
God damn it, Glitch Crown, thank you for the 7 months. You should play Welcome Home ARG. That's not a game, that's a Tumblr post.
A lot of important images, like the Earth being found by the Iris, were foreshadowed by the game over screens of Bad Omen.
Oh shit, that's nice. Oh my god, everyone's doing it now.
Didn't realize until now.
God damn it, Joshua. Hey, Reese. Oh my god, bro, I thought I could only do this when I buy a membership. No! Every single month! God damn it.
Oh my god, bruh. Skull, I thought you could only do this when you buy the membership.
Y'all chill, you can get your thoughts in later. Thank you, Coco, for the $5. A lot of you need to shut up. Everyone's fighting now. Everyone's fighting now because they didn't realize they could message through the memberships. Did I miss anything? No, just chat fighting itself. Chat is just fighting itself. Alright, let's continue. During its mission, the Crusader photographed Jupiter, Saturn, and Neptune. Fuck. Jupiter, Crusader... Let me fucking read, asshole. Crusader reached Jupiter in June 1982, successfully photographing a number of the gas giant's moons in the process. Did that reveal anything when it glitched out? No. Crusader Incident Timeline, outlining the timeline of events leading up to and during the Crusader incidents. Oh my god, you can see the most replayed section over here. I wonder what that is. Crusader approaches Jupiter. How infected is Jupiter right now? Oh god. Oh god. Callisto, moon of Jupiter. Europa, moon of Jupiter. Io, moon of Jupiter. Crusader approaches Saturn, December 1985. Yo, Jupiter, what up? Took a whole year to fucking orbit that. Titan, moon of Saturn. Iapetus, moon of Saturn. Chiron, moon of Saturn. Crusader approaches Neptune. What was that? Hold on. Go back. I am going back frame by frame. That's kind of stupid. I should probably go back. Yeah. That's why everyone is doing That's why this point is like the most replayed. Because everyone is pausing to get to this point. There we go. Crusader 5. Saturn's moons. Saturn has 79 moons, each of with their own unique characteristics. During its mission, Crusader photographed 2 of these moons. Okay, that... What the fuck? I can't read that. Titan. Crusader... That is talking about Titan, one of the moons. Shit. Crusader approaches first cluster. Themis, moon of Saturn. Oh, that's not a moon. Crusader approaches. Cyst, moon of Iris. Umbilic, moon of Vitreous. Eucus. Oh, stop making that noise. Stop making any noise. Fuck you, don't make noise. Macula. How many kilotons of flesh is that? Oh, this is just straight up cosmic horror. It's not even trying to hide itself. Crusader experiences sudden gravitational pull. Iris bringing her kids, god damn it. Into the fucking Iris you go. Hey Iris, hello baby girl, how's it going? Oh. Oh, my tritophobia. Oh, my poor... Ugh. 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 Crusader approaches Esophag Grove. Esophagus. How fucking big is this? Are those moons? Respiratory spinal complex. I'm surprised this shit can still broadcast them to the Earth. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ.
Hello everyone, I am too drunk to make rational choices with my debit card, so have a 5.
Go to sleep. Go lay down. Stop donating. Drink water. Yeah, drinking water is very important. What the fuck is this? Ugh. Throat. Approaches the conscious mind. What the fuck is the iris? And it's gone. Or not? What? What? Oh. Crusader lost signal for 7 months. What the fuck? Crusader approaches Earth. Oh! Shit! Who knows what's in store for Earth next? Seven months! 7 months. 7 months. Crusader lost signal for 7 months. Remember? Back in the fucking fake AI video? Shit. It's not the meme. I'm not talking about the meme. I'm saying that that's what they meant before on that other video. That they can communicate with the iris for, like, they need to wait periods of 7 months to be able to communicate with the iris. Hey Jumbus, thank you for the $5. I don't know much about space, but I do know that probes aren't supposed to come back. Seems a little bad. Yeah, no. I just got that. Okay, so basically, for those that did not understand, it took years to send the probe out to the iris. But once it got the probe, it was able to send it back to Earth in 7 months.
Fun fact, due to how the planets in our solar system move, there's been speculation of a 9th supermassive planet that is just very far away from us.
That's fucking terrifying, ice cream. Thank you for the 14 months. Okay, so, let me get this straight. The moment that the probe enters the iris, it goes to the esophagus, it goes through the nervous system, it goes through every single part of its body, and then it enters the conscious mind, and then it snaps a photo of the conscious mind of the iris, and then you get a POV shot of a woodcrawler or a fucking mimic in Earth about to attack a human being. The roots are not only connected to the iris, but they're like part of its nervous system. Like, it is not only, it is like, that's how it's able to communicate with the people that made that fake AI back on Earth. It is able to directly communicate and see through the eyes of the roots back on Earth. It is able to transcend basically time and space through the roots in order to assimilate humans back on the planet. So that, remember back in the first few episodes when, like, I joked about, what's fucking, like, Neptune gonna do? And we're literally a billion miles away from Neptune. No, the iris doesn't give a shit.
I don't know much about space, but I do know that probes aren't supposed to come back. Seems a little bad, lol.
Yeah, though that's terrifying because it means that the iris is able to, like, send a physical thing into Earth within 7 months. Coco says, hear me out, Chad. Iris is kinda... Well, you know, this is like the cosmic horror equivalent of, like, a Dommy Mommy. But, like, for the entirety of Earth as a planet. That's fucking rad.
Naming the hive mind iris really puts the eye into Gemini.
Thank you, Bossa. This is like the planetary equivalent of a giant dummy mommy. Thank you, Iris, you fucking crazy bitch. Anyways, we have 3 episodes to go. The third penultimate one is called Wretched Hands, and it seems to be completely different from the rest of the series. Hey Alex, thank you for the 5 GBP. Now you see why I love this episode. Also, hey, by the way, what was Jack streaming? Right! Jack dreamt about seeing a fucking one of those mannequin things while he was sleeping. And then the image of the POV of Iris that came back from the probe is watching Jack sleep. Oh, fuck! That's good! So not only is Iris able to communicate with humanity, but it is actively choosing to watch, target, and terrorize specific human beings. Can you date Iris? As like a person? Can you communicate with her? I mean, she seems to be able to communicate and remember people's names pretty succinctly. Even though it's a giant planet trying to take over humanity and trying to literally feast upon the entire soil that we live in, she seems to actually have like a individual personality and like she can actually communicate with people one-on-one. Can we date the cosmic horror? Hey Iris, I heard you have quite the appetite. I can fix her. This planet can communicate better than most people. Exactly, son.
Now you see why I love this episode. Also, hey BTW, what was Jack's dream again?
That is fucking crazy that it has a double POV shot from both angles. Thank you, Alex. Also, hey, Tier, thank you for the super chat. Considering the title Gemini, what's the other half? Gemini Home Entertainment? Home Entertainment? Why are people super chatting so much? New Sucker for Love Eldritch GF dropped. It's literally just a giant eyeball in space. Iris is mine, back off. Okay, go, Jesus. I mean, we can technically share it together if you want to. Like, she's big enough for the both of us. She's big enough for about 10 billion people. I just realized this is the plot of the second Futurama movie. Hey Punk, thank you for the super chat. I finished the Sanctum Sanctorum. Let's go. Hell yeah, congratulations, my boy. This is literally the plot of the second Futurama movie, if anyone has seen that. Hey, mister. Thank you for the super chat. Gemini really entertained me at home. Okay. Not so scary now, when, like, the giant eldritch monstrosity that wants to enslave and assimilate the entirety of humanity is just a giant dummy mommy called Iris. I mean, if you're gonna name yourself Iris, come on, that's a pretty rad name. Chad is getting horny for a planet. Alright. We need to finish this series. I love Eldritch Horrors. Hell yes, Sin. Next episode is Wretched Hands. Apparently, in the description, there is a 1 out of 4. Not sure why. Also, this is not part of the main Gemini Home Entertainment continuity, or at least the videos that were released under the brand. This is just Wretched Hands. There's no, like, Gemini branding to it. The following segment utilized a live feed of Lake Mountebank in Canada during its broadcast, approximately 25 minutes before the first attack. Tonight... Oh shit, did the Iris send out the probe? To us?
Blue Iris used Crusader 5 as an F-Atking GPS.
Thank you, Adam. The fuck is this? Yeah. May 3rd, 1946. Curtis, come down to the camp this weekend. Fulton and I have devised a plan on how we can continue to uphold the deal without giving in to these beings' abhorrent demands. Richards has seen a bear lurking near the boys' cabins. We will go and shoot it. If the statue wants a sacrifice, it will have to settle for this. I will be a pawn no longer. Curtis, I tell you this with complete certainty. If I could do it over again, I would never have made that deal. Glenn Arthur. Shit, they straight up made a deal with Iris. May 1946. Hey, Mortis.
Home entertainment, eh?
Very much home entertainment, if you know what I'm saying. People say the Earth is flat, but I know for sure Iris got them curves. Anyway, Wretched Hands tap my window. A stranger's fangs scrape the walls. Shit. Right thigh. Bo Nadler? Neck region on the side. Lloyd Michaels. Oh my god, they're all connected together. Christine Hoyts. Oh, that's the fucking thing that attacked people in the Christmas episode. It's like a fucking giant amalgamation of human beings in one fucking form. Oh, fuck. Hey, Scribble Games, thank you for the $2. Iris sent Crusader back at 5% light speed. Nope. The whole gang is here. Darcy Ogden. Oh yeah, these are all the people. All combined into one fucking thing. Mary Dean, there you are. It's all of them. That's why it was so fucking big. It's just a giant fucking flesh thing. Glenn Arthur, there you go. Where the hell is Jack? Photo comparison suggests an exponential increase in organism deterioration since mutation. Organism has since lost all resemblance to a bear. Yeah, it was not a bear. Well, it started from a bear, probably. Shit. 2 out of 4. Shifting tendons. Alright, we're just keep on going. We paused a lot before we started. These are the last 2 episodes. Gemini Home Entertainment. Shifting tendons. 2 out of 4. Almost to the end. Oh. Oh. The image visualizer? Only 4 minutes of sleep. What the fuck did you dream about, boy? Was he inside some kind of cage? Moonlight Acres. Holding room design. It's a fucking holding room? Barry Johnson, assistant activity supervisor. That was part of the fucking bunker. Levi Jacobs, head of security. Metal door with feeding slot. Escape hatch. The bunker was a fucking trap. July 16th, 1991. 6 days into self-quarantine. Self-quarantine, huh? Oh, that's the music, isn't it? That's from the radio, from inside the bunker. This is just straight up a bunker retrofitted into a fucking holding cell. A fool in love, baby. A postman.
Hi Phil, 2 months, huh?
2 months.
Hope you play Abiotic Factor with your friends. _ Phi Hype.
Thank you for the 2 months, Amplu. Figure 1. Figure 2. Figure 3. Figure 4. Yeah, that's a human turning into roots. August 6, 1991. 27 days into self-quarantine. Oh. Is it gonna be able to pass through the hole if it's thin enough? I'm rooting, baby. Absolutely rooting. Yup, nature's mockery. So the humans turn into nature's mockery. I mean, it was obvious, but I'm glad that I got the confirmation. September 1991, 59 days into quarantine. Ah, shit, a 3D model. Staff prepared to enter holding room following estimated incubation time. These piece of shit motherfuckers. Staff are equipped with protective suits to avoid contact with deep root growths. Oh, at least they got him a fucking book. Oh, gravy. I think I know what I'm gonna see now. I think this is the thing that's in the thumbnail. Yeah. This shit creeped me the fuck out. This is why I put it on the thumbnail. Yep, there he is. There he be. Completely rooted. On the ceiling? Oh my god. An interview is performed to assess Barry Johnson's psychological state. I'm sure he's gonna be just peachy. I think this is just Iris, man. I don't think he's gonna be able to speak. Sure, man.
Thank you.
The Iris and Roots gives me Jordan Peele's Nope vibes of cosmic horror, if you know what I mean.
Thank you. When I initially got the thumbnail for this, I thought that this was just a corpse. I didn't think that this was gonna be this. Oh, and it's attacking. The interior of Barry Johnson is discovered to be occupied. Camp staff initiate protective safety measures. Fuck! Oh my god! The fact that they're literally showing the problem. Like, at the start of the series, it just explained to you what the roots did to a human body, but the fact that now the series is literally showing you, and, like, okay, you know when people say, oh, horror is about the things that you don't show, so it can fill your mind with imaginary stuff. Ooh, it's scary if it's not shown to you, if it's just implied. Ooh, no. No. 'Cause fuck you, that's terrifying, though. Implications my ass. Show that shit. If you're able to create an analog horror series that literally shows you the thing that is fucking disturbing, I 100% want to see that. Don't just use fucking PowerPoint presentations of the things that are scary. If you're able to legitimately show me the thing to scare my fucking pants, scare the shit out of my pants, I appreciate that 1,000 times more. Because if you're able to show me that you can actually do that in your series, that's going to be way more unique than 1,000 implied fucking PowerPoint presentations. The proof of the horror, yeah, exactly. To be able to scare me, to be able to intrigue me, you need to show me the fucking content so that I can actually get scared. This is why I was so mean to Mandela Catalog for the longest time, by the way. Remember back in the original Let's Watch, when I did Mandela Catalog, and it was just like fucking minutes and minutes of nothingness, like boring bullshit, until the third episode in which it actually showed the creature, and then I turned around on it because it was fucking terrifying when it actually showed me the creature bending its fucking face to resemble a human. That's what I love. You're proving that you're able to show creepy shit. And then I get invested. And then I get scared. And then I get fucking hyped. You know what I mean? Okay, sorry. This is the final episode of Gemini Home Entertainment. A year ago, uploaded on June 9th, 2023. 3 out of 4. Old bones. The fact that this is the last video and it's only 3 out of 4 and it's been a year since this was uploaded makes me scared. What is going to happen when it hits 4 out of 4. Still waiting on the finale. They're cooking something, but I don't know what it is. But this is going to be it for now. It's been over a year since this last episode, so it's probably not going to come anytime soon. But if it does, tell me about it. If Gemini Home Entertainment shows the last episode, the 4 out of 4, please tell me. I want to watch the ending of this series. Let's go.
Unnatural. What's happening to the tissue is not only entirely unlike what's typical for the disease, it's completely counter to it. Instead of attacking foreign tissue, it welcomes it. The bones don't decay. Organs blindly fuse. Bulbs fester and swell. Tissue refuses to die. It is hypermetastatic. It is at this point most analogous to a tumor. I would not speculate on the states of the minds within.
Select excerpts from the journal of Glenn A. Arthur. It welcomes the body. I have seen a vision. 1934? That's Neptune shooting out the beam that infected the Earth. It hit a mountain? Heavenly visitors. 1935. Angels visited me while I slept. This was the start of it all. This is how it all started. Fucking hell. The men in the suits that came into the cabin. Who am I that the host of heaven would commune with me? It's a fucking cult. Heaven. The unconscious mind is a door, and I hold the key. O dream speakers, name yourselves. It's a fucking cult. That's what they're helping in. Visions from my angels. A half-living thing grows outside the camp. It's a fucking cult. Nature's mockery. Fuck. A statue carved into their likeness, arms reaching out like a child's. The entire camp is a cult ground. I have been offered a new covenant. 1941. The deal is sealed. Gloria a las plagas. The cult of the iris. Started in the campgrounds by men in suits believed to be angels. They created the campgrounds and invited people in here to be eaten by that fucking tree. (1946). Deal is broken. The camp counselors did not care for this shit, did they? Iteration 381. Wretched hands tap my window. A stranger's fangs scrape the walls. Sleep beneath the feeding grounds. Cancer shares a dream. Jack heard it again. There is a voice from space. Jack, do you see me? I have become something else. I am still here. Don't leave me, you bastards. Oh my god, those are the thoughts of the people inside of the iris. That is Mary talking to Jack. Because the minds of the people that are absorbed into the iris, into the roots, are melded together alongside the iris. It's the iris's pupil. It's kind of crazy. The deal is broken by the camp counselors that did not want to sacrifice any more people in the campsite. Therefore, the woodcrawlers came out to feed themselves. They did not want to wait anymore. Oh, hell no. Oh. Fuck that shit. And that's the end of Gemini Home Entertainment for now. Oh my god. I don't fucking know what to say, man.
Kinda lucky for the iris that Neptune named to a mountain and a crazy religious guy was near to worship their offspring.
The one guy fucked it up for everybody else. You know, you could have just, like, if it wasn't for that guy, we could have just, like, united as a species and went, like, yeah, no, you know what, let's eradicate this fucking plague off the planet, like, immediately. But no! Some fucking guy had to believe that those were angels and immediately went, no, let's sacrifice a bunch of people into it. Let's fucking... Oh, you know this seed, or this fucking tree, this demonic tree? Now, you know what? Let's feed people into this shit, so that their flesh can then become demons that then try to fucking get people by force. Fuck! Mr. Fancy Pants? One guy caused the end of the world. What a fucking prick. And let me guess, the company is still trying to, like, interface with the iris. The iris is trying to, like, communicate with them, and they believe that they can use the iris as a way to forward their own fucking company bottom dollar. Fucking bullshit. This series is amazing. The world that they managed to create with these 19 videos is, like, so detailed. The way that the iris works, the way that wood crawlers and the lights and nature's mockery all works together in like a one big life cycle of this fucking parasite that is trying to literally turn the earth into a living thing for the iris to consume. That's why. Shit. That's why it's doing it. The iris, you know, the mouth that the fucking probe went into, has an esophagus, and it took photos of the moons inside of the esophagus of the iris. You know the photos that it took of the moons melding together into a piles of flesh? The iris needs to feed itself somehow. Hey, Helix.
Sup, Phil. Guess what? I've released the Bug Fables 5 mod.
Hell yeah.
It's on Game Banana and I posted a link in a tweet.
Hell yeah.
Have fun with that game sometime in the future. It might be my favorite game of all time.
I will wait a while until I am able to play that, Helix, because I just finished playing Paper Mario and I'm all out of long game content right now. I kind of want to go back to stuff that I can finish within one stream, if that's okay. Maybe in a few months I will cover that game with that mod, though. Thank you. Anyway, I want to give out my thoughts about the entire series of Gemini Home Entertainment before we finish the stream. From what I'm understanding of this, it seems that Iris is a planet that is like a giant eldritch parasite that infects planets and turns them into biological material that it can then consume. Like, it's literally a parasite that has found a way to beam seeds that will then corrupt and mutate the Earth itself into being biological matter. The reason for why the Iris doesn't immediately swallow the entirety of the Earth is because the Earth right now is not made out of 100% biological material. The way that it's doing this is that it sends out a signal through Neptune, like Neptune is completely mutated by now. It sends out a signal into Earth. That signal gets received, it gets planted as a seed, and then Iris tricks the intelligent people in that planet to cultivate that seed, to cultivate the roots of that seed. The roots go deep inside of the Earth's core and turns the caves and like non-biological material from inside of the Earth into biological material that then grows out and then tries to infect more and more people. That is amazing. Intelligent is an overstatement, yeah, no. The thing that I'm getting from this, though, is that Iris is not going to approach the Earth and consume it until it has been completely overtaken by the roots. So it's not completely hopeless as long as the people in this story are able to fucking eradicate what's happening in those campgrounds. Because it doesn't seem to be... It seems to be specifically situated in the state of Massachusetts, you know? Hey, King Rowlett, thank you for the super chat. Glad you saw Gemini, one of my favorite web series. It's fucking amazing. It's like this perfect balance between fucked up concepts and actually showing you the monster. Pretty accurate. Iris is trying to spread itself by farming humans as resources. That's fucking cool. I mean, I guess that's how you get the biological material in order to turn the entire planet into a fucking mutation. You farm the humans and use them as part of the roots in order to infect the entirety of the planet. Shit, that's so good. Alright. I know that I said that I was going to move on to Greylock now, but we spent 5 hours now talking about one single series. If I want to give Greylock the same amount of love and attention that I gave to Gemini Home Entertainment, I'm going to have to do this in another stream. So, I'm sorry that I said that I was going to watch 2 series and I only ended up watching 1, but I hope that, you know, my commentary was actually, you know, valuable, I guess. I'm super into this. This is, like, way more my shit compared to, like, Mandela Catalog and, like, The Backrooms and, the Walton Files. Those are still good in their own right, but I think Gemini just completely surpassed my interest compared to all of those. I managed to talk about one single set of 19 videos for 5 hours. You know that it fucking captivated me. It was awesome. So yeah, next week I will be doing Greylock. Sorry for pushing that back, but I do need to go rest right now. It's pretty late right now, so... I'm glad that you guys had fun, though. We will do the same thing as we did today with Greylock next week. And I will update the thumbnail so that it's only Gemini Home Entertainment inspired, or like based around this series. Hope that everyone had fun, and I will see y'all next week. That fucking slapped. I fucking love this. I'll see you later, alright? Bye-bye. Shit, and also, before you go, please make sure to tell me when a new episode of the series comes out. Please tell me. I feel like we're literally getting to the finale of the series. The last 4th video is not out yet. So please tell me on Twitter, on YouTube, whenever Gemini uploads again. Okay? 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 Yeah? Okay? Thank you. Bye-bye.